Hey, welcome everybody to another Saturday afternoon maker hangout with 3DHP. Each and every Saturday at 1 p.m. Pacific, I go live on YouTube and live on Twitch, and I have makers in from all over the world. Some weeks are better than others. Sometimes we have up to 10 people at a time on screen, and sometimes we don't. I stream anywhere from 2 to 4 hours every Saturday at 1 p.m. Thank you very much. If you have any questions in chat, please ask. If you're a maker and you'd like to drop in and promote yourself or show off what you're working on or have any questions, I'll post a link in chat and you can do that. If you're on YouTube, please consider subscribing and giving me a thumbs up. And if you're on Twitch, please consider following me or subscribing on Twitch also. And I just set up a Discord channel yesterday. There'll be a link in chat. If you're a maker and you'd like to join my Discord for 3DHP, there'll be a link there where you can join. And I guess that's about it. So let me pull in some people and we'll get going. Let me check my chat real quick. HVH, let's see. We go down through these really quick. Hello, non-Pam. And let's see who we got in the back room. Hey, Matt, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm pretty good. Been doing a few things.
Excellent.
Been yesterday on the German hangout show called Chaos Poker.
Oh, cool.
And I talked with him online, and he wanted normally that I come on his show now and talk about Luban and
Nice.
To show it off a little bit.
And we've got two more people in the back room. One is ready and one is not. So let me bring in the one that I think is ready if she gives me a thumbs up. So there we go. And we got Krista from TH3D. Hello. Krista. How are you doing today?
Good. How are you?
Pretty good. I see Tim's in the back room, so he'll be back in a minute, and I'll bring him right in. So how's everything been going with TH3D and the streaming and everything you guys got going on?
Pretty good. It's been pretty busy.
Nice. How's your puppies doing?
Crazy. I got Remo down here with me somewhere. I think he just went to go lay on the couch in the theater room.
Okay. Are you in a different room than Tim right now, or?
I am. I'm in the second office, which is downstairs in the basement. He told me to hop on just to, I guess, chat a little bit. I'm working on my other business, my little side hustle I have going on. So.
What's that?
Yeah. I sell like gemstones, crystals, stuff like that.
Oh, nice. If you'd like, post a link in private chat, and we'll share it out to everybody if you'd like.
Well, things are still getting set up. I'm working on a website, so everything's still in the works right now.
All right. Well, if we ever need kind of promotion, I can always promote you on my Facebook groups and Twitter and stuff like that. And ladies and gentlemen, we've got another person dropping in. He didn't stream last Tuesday. He was busy, and we all know him as Astroprinter Liam. Hey, Liam. How are you?
Hey, Krista. How are you?
Hi.
Sorry, I'm late. I was waiting on the delivery of filament because I was down to the last two wines of filament.
Well, I'm glad you can make it. Hope everybody's doing well. Hope the weather's not killing you. I watch the news. I'm thinking, oh my God, there's so many people losing everything with all these damn tornadoes everywhere.
No, that's south of us. That's in Ohio. That's not up here. Actually, the weather is kind of it's still chilly out, but it's starting to warm up. But no, I was waiting on my next 10-kilo spool of the filament to be delivered, and it literally got here a few moments ago, and I had to switch it out quickly on the printer because I had 2 wines left in a 1 kilo that was temporarily using, and after that I was done. I was out of filament, so I had to get them switched out.
Oh, I sent you a link. I finally started the Discord last night.
I saw that. I haven't joined it yet, but I saw that.
Still have a lot to do to it, and I made Tim an admin on it, and non-Pam is a mod. Tim knows a lot about things like that, so he's going to help me out. There he is right there.
Smack him. Go on, smack him. There you go.
Oh.
If you hold against your will, please start blinking with your eyes.
Yeah.
Right.
No, but so I was down to the last remnants. So I just changed color over now.
My wife Brandy got a hold of me this morning. I haven't talked to her in a week. She's been on a cruise. She went down to Texas and went on a cruise. So she called me this morning. I guess she's back in Texas now. So everything went well. And I told her, I said I'm going to let my hair grow out. Now, obviously, I have no hair here, but I always shave it. So I'm going to let it grow out all the way around for, I'm thinking till Christmas. Let's see what it looks like. So it'll be whitish gray. So
He'll be like Hulk Hogan. Oh, yeah.
yeah. And ladies and gentlemen, we got somebody else popping in right now. We got Tim from TH3D. Hey, Tim.
Hey, Tim. Why are you not on the other screen?
He just got smacked for being over there. That's why.
Witchcraft.
Krista just smacked him. That's why he's over there.
You're muted.
She said she couldn't find the cable for her headset, and I was going to get on there help her, and I started looking around. I was like, I'm going to scare her. I'm going to get her.
Yeah, I like
Well,
scaring
you
my
got
wife all
smacked
the
because
time.
I told her to hit you.
Yeah.
It's my fault.
Damn it,
Worth it.
Liam.
Hey, Mink. Oh,
Hey, now
Kristen.
it's actually getting warm enough where we can take the telescope out soon.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it's warming up here too. So
Oh.
actually, we have an event on the 22nd of the month. We have a public event.
You doing like for stargazing type stuff?
Yeah, we do like on my astronomy club. We do a lot of that. So we go out in the public, set up scopes. Let the public come along. If someone has a telescope and doesn't know how to use it, we teach them how to use their telescope so they get the use out of it.
You
So
willingly deal with the general public?
yes, all the time. They beg me to come talk with them.
I
You're
wish
not,
I-
with
you're
the
not that
public?
far from us, are you?
Oh my
Because you're
gosh.
in Michigan, I think?
I'm in Michigan, yeah. Oh, we're a good drive. We're at least
Are you?
5 hours.
Hey, Richard.
Oh, okay. Why does everybody that I meet have to like live far away? I've met
Cool.
like 2 people.
Well, I'm
that
sure there's
live near me.
that it worked out. It helps, Richard. Leveling is a pain, but other than that, it's a fine. They're a fine little printer, but leveling is a bit of a pain. But once you get it leveled, it works fine. Just remember, not every print will work on a bell printer. Some things
Yeah,
just will not.
I got rid of
function.
mine.
Well,
I
have one.
I
and
didn't like it.
But some things just are not designed for a bell printer. So,
I think a belt printer is like a chocolate printer. It's just a fad unless you have a bakery
No.
or something.
I have a does anybody want a
Yeah.
chocolate printer that's going to be at Rocky Mountain Rabbit Fest? Because I have one sitting. I have that WeBooks one. It's sitting in my closet. It works. I just don't use it. So
You know, I think a belt printer, like you said, is very nice thought. But I think an XYZ system is still better. You know, the drop down, what I mean?
it depends on what you want to do, right? A normal Cartesian style printer or anything like that has its limitations on size. If you want to print something really long, a belt printer is great. Or if you want to do repetitive parts over and over and over again, a belt is fantastic for that.
Yeah,
They're
but
just not
you
good
can use
for-
Autotrop system.
Sorry?
You can use what Autotrop designed. Autotrop.
Well, yeah, that's an option. What Mike has for his stuff.
So,
Yeah.
yeah.
But I'm just saying.
And if you still want a belt, you
Hmm?
still can. If you still want to have a belt, you can put a belt in front of the printer, so the thing pushes the item off onto the belt, and then the belt transported somewhere else.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got Zach Ass popping in. Hey, Zach.
What's up?
I'll go.
Hey, how you
hey,
doing?
fucker!
Oh, by the way, I hope everyone's ready. It looks like either this coming week or the following week, SpaceX Starship will be launching first time.
Yep. They're getting really close. It'll be this month.
They've actually mounted everything. They're going to probably do a static fire at the beginning of this week, is my guess. They haven't announced it, but my guess is they are. And
Yeah,
once they have that done, they're still waiting on the final FAA approval. But once they get that approval, they will launch. And the goal is to launch,
Andy.
head out over the Atlantic, through the Florida Strait area, loop around the Earth, 90-minute orbit, and come back in and splash down off the coast of Hawaii. So they're
Crystal
not
just
going to bring it
got
back
her,
over continental U.S. They're going to bring it down over the ocean.
So they're launching from Texas then?
From Boca Chica, yes.
Krista just got her space desk printed.
Oh, you got a
Or
big
Starbase.
baby.
Oh, yeah, Stardesk. Yeah, that's great. I love mine.
Nice.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a lovely kit.
Yeah, Matt, this is the new guy. He's 8 months old and he's 60 pounds already.
Wow.
He's
And
This is
chunky.
Comet.
You're the biggest
And he
lap
likes to
dog-
chew.
lap dog ever.
And he
Yep.
likes
So
to
vicious,
chew, I
can you tell?
bet, huh?
So vicious. He chews his own toys. He's actually been pretty good about not chewing our stuff.
He only chewed up one drone.
Yeah, oh yeah, he ate one of my he chewed up one of my tiny whoops. Oh, Remo, are you getting jealous? Remo, come on.
Did you steal
Come
the
here.
dog from me?
Yeah,
Yes,
mine
I did.
never.
I got my
No,
dog.
my dog
Look
has
at my
never ever
babies.
chewed up anything.
Stop being so loud, Remo. Like 150 pounds worth of dogs right here.
Yeah, but
No, that's why I like
my dog has never
Chihuahuas.
chewed up anything. Never.
Ugh, ankle biters.
I
Well,
love
Light
big
Force
dogs.
Engraving, if I
Wow,
stream
the
for 3 or
elephant
4
hunting
hours, maybe
dogs.
later you can drop in. I think that's what
You see?
happened last week. You dropped in right at the end of my stream.
Yeah.
Hi, Zach. I got that shirt from that one creator. Do you remember that KFC shirt you had? And then there was that
Oh
that
yeah.
other one he had, where it's like I'm going online. I got it.
Yep. Hold on just a second.
Ooh.
That's a seat cushion, right, Matt? So that's
No,
warning
it's
seat
a
cushion.
helmet.
Okay.
Does it
But
fit?
Matt, according to Louise, you're already
Poor Jack.
hard-headed. You don't need a helmet.
Yeah, that's basically what it will look like.
Here, let me go big one.
But this one is badly painted. I'm still painting it, so.
Okay.
It looks better painted than what I can pull off. I suck at painting.
Oh, join the
Yeah,
club. Join the
I
club.
still have to do a second base of blue coat.
Freaking Jerry's like the painting master over here.
I am really good at painting.
Actually, I don't paint that well. Some things I paint better than others.
I think you paint well.
Here's an Indian I just painted by Photo Cement.
Yeah, that looks freaking great.
The Indian bust was done on my Pia Poly Forge. And actually, if you watch the video, I started printing the base in resin. I got up out of bed after a half hour. I was like, you know what? I want to waste a lot of resin on nothing. So I done it in FDM on the Bamboo Labs, the base.
Yeah, for something that big, I would do FDM.
Yeah, but I mean, there's no detail. There's no reason to do the base in resin. There's nothing
No.
that's going to be difficult. But yeah, he came out pretty good.
Oh, a company reached out to me. I'm waiting to see. I responded to him. I'm going to see if to come back.
Check this
Maybe
out.
asking me to review an electric
Toothbrush?
telescope. One that actually, not the ones that has a built. You don't look through the eyepiece. You have a built-in camera, and all it does is image. One of those type scopes. So I'm waiting to see if they come back to me because I responded to their email.
Somebody on the Bamboo Labs group asked me. I had a picture of it on the build plate, and they said, "Well, how did you print that? Was it standing up or laying down?" And then another person already answered, "Look at the pictures." That happens a lot. People will ask you questions in a post when obviously if you read the post or look at the pictures, your answer is right there. But yeah, you came out awesome. That's from Sanix.
So Tim,
Very cool.
have a look at this.
Mario Bros. That's funny.
Nice.
Where do you find all this random off the wall stuff?
It's on like Teespring. This is the same guy
Hey,
that
Dominic.
did the TV sports or the I'm going online shirt.
Yeah.
Stepdad. The thing I love about that hat, 2 people in less than a week saw it and said, "Oh man, I like that vintage indie hat." I'm like, read it closely. They're like, "Mario Bros." I'm like, "Yep."
That's funny. I'm trying to find what was I?
Oh,
Oh,
I'm doing some
Jerry, did you send a tweet out about the stream here?
I've been doing some laser
It
engraving.
should automatically tweet on Twitter, but I don't know how to set it up in Discord.
I
Whenever
was
I
just
go
asking
live,
because I'm gonna re.
Okay.
Oh yeah, here we go. Yep, I just went live.
Everything
here,
is right now.
retweet.
Everything's gonna be about Mario. So.
was it already there, Tim?
What's that?
Did I already have it set up?
Yep.
Okay. Does it say Twitch and YouTube or?
This is Twitch.
Okay.
So who else going to Remurph?
Thank you.
We are. We're driving.
Yeah, I'm flying.
Where are you at, Zach?
I'm in Southeast Virginia.
Okay. Yeah, I'd probably fly if I was that far. Luckily, we're in the middle of the country, so it's
Yeah.
not terrible to drive. But also, like,
Nice, Matt.
I looked
Yeah.
up trying to like, I looked up like how much it'd be to ship stuff down there, and it was gonna be like close to $700 or $800 just one way. I was like,
Put me up, Jerry.
I'm just gonna drive. I was like, I got a truck now, and I got a trailer. My neighbors let me use their trailer. I was like, I'm just driving.
So I've been laser engraving these,
Nice.
and then I'm doing 4 sets. I'm gonna give there are giveaways. The Artemis mission.
Nice. That first one, I'd kick it more to the left if you redo it. Just
No,
a tad.
I no. Well, it actually fills the whole space. The NASA one,
All right.
and then the one I'm just working on right now is Crew Dragon.
Nice.
You see the dragon and the crew capsule here.
Yeah.
So I'm laser engraving these right now. I'm doing the dragon ones right now. Once they're done, then my set is finished. I'm doing 4 sets of each, and I'm going to I'm giving away. Our club has a dinner we all do each year, and I'm making those and donating them as giveaways for the dinner. For like, we do a fully thing called what we call Astro Jeopardy, where it's like the game Jeopardy, where it's all astronomy based stuff. And we do giveaways as part of that, like little prizes.
Oh, good. Nice. Yeah, that image is the best thing you've ever done, Matt, since you've been making lithophane. Wait till he lights this up, guys. That's the best thing he's ever done. If it's in color. That is the best thing I've ever seen him do.
Man.
That's a lithophane?
Yeah. That is beautiful. I love that.
Shit. What's the swear level you allow on your streams, Jerry?
Yeah. Holy fuck.
Okay. Well, so I can just business as
better
usual.
in person.
Yeah. Just don't talk
Business
about
as
body
usual.
parts and stuff like that. So that's very cool, Matt.
Thank you. And
Is that
I've been actually
painted?
doing
Is that
No.
painted, or did you do like what? How
It's
did you
a
color it?
the small piece of paper behind there?
That is a great idea.
But it's not a regular picture. It's the specialized picture where the color black is taken out and
Is it-
it's pixelized.
Okay.
Printed on an inkjet printer, right? All the different colors.
Yeah.
That is cool.
Yeah.
That's really freaking
Cool.
cool.
Well, let me switch off some lights.
Holy
here.
crap! I didn't even think about it. That's a cool combination of like both of the things.
There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you're going to be able to top that one picture you just showed us. I've seen work like that. That's just amazing. At least
Yeah.
I think that's 1 to 10. It's a 15.
So I don't
I
have
don't
anything
know.
to show for what I've been working on, but I've been contracted to design a center stack, not console, like stack on the dash bezel for a 68 Firebird. So I took the original part and 3D scanned it, and have been working on that design. I went and test fit it today and found some corrections I got to make. I went and test fit. I thought I said I went in 3C.
So Zach, it's true what your wife says. You're not perfect.
No. The thing is, so the original part was like a piece of formed sheet metal, and seeing it on the car, it's like, oh yeah, it's got a spring to it. So when you take it loose, it kind of flops. So what I scanned was basically a flattened out version of what I need.
Oh no, Chris's computer rebooted. Who wants to call it if it had an issue or if Windows updates took it hostage?
Every now and again, my high-end machine just freezes.
Oh, thank you very much for the tour. Thank you for the follow.
And you
Appreciate
reboot
it,
it,
buddy.
everything comes back fine. But just
That's our guy Tor.
Yes.
That's Tor Blaze.
It says, hey, it's Tor. I know. It's Tor.
fair enough.
Here's Sergio.
If
So,
anybody can hang out, here's the link. You're very welcome to do so. I got one question for Matt. Let me interrupt for a minute. Matt, let's say Jack said he's done a lot of lithophanes. What if he wants to colorize them? do you have to do the colorized file at the time that you print them, or how does that work? Where do you colorize them at?
If you have to take some measurements, and if you have the same picture still, you can use it. But if you crop the picture and you do not have the crop picture anymore, then you can't do it anymore. But if you can do it, you have to go back into the program.
Which program?
Luban
or Luban.
Yeah, it's litho.com.
Oh yeah,
litho.com. Okay.
Yeah, and then you put all the data in what you have for the picture, what you have for the lithophane. You have to put the same dimension in, the borders, everything have to match up. And if you have all of those things matched up, then you can do it. But normally you create it when you create the lithophane.
Okay, in litho.com is somewhere it talks about a colorized background, or what's it called?
It's called color background. Let me color. It's called color lithophane.
It just go on download on litho.com.
Okay.
And you have 4 different options. Your
package should be there today, Kate. Yeah, Liam, what happened? A bunch of stuff I printed for Kate is like little miniatures plates and cutting boards and
yeah, we talked about it, remember?
Well, yeah, a bunch of it I was able to print on the Bamboo Labs, and a bunch of it I couldn't slice. It was just too little. And I wound up having to resin print it. Once I resin printed, I mean, some of it's so damn little, it's like if I drop it on the floor, where to go? They're really, really tiny. So I done what I could in resin, cleaned them up, and I got them mailed off to her. So.
Well, yeah, well, that's great. But yeah, it was the size of the nozzles why they wouldn't print, Jerry, because your nozzle size is too large.
Once I resin print them, it's like, wow, those are really, some of them are really tiny.
Yeah, because their wall thickness would be so small that the nozzle would all be automatically over extruding. So there's no way around it. So that's why I would recommend that some things to be resin done. I'm glad it worked out.
The roll of filament that Kate won last week, she donated to me, and I have it right here. And I thank you very much, Kate. It's a roll of what did I get? I forget what I got. Marble, I think.
I just switched from one spool to another because I was down to about 3 windings on the old spool. That's how low I was going before I had to change over.
Yeah, I got all my filament runout sensors to work again. I ordered a whole bunch of them and got them to work.
Well, it looks like white, but it's marble. It's got specks in it. So once you print with marble filament, whatever it may be, you usually never see a layer line. But obviously, everything has layer lines. That's how it prints. Because sometimes you can notice them, sometimes you can't. And if you get old and you have trouble seeing, doesn't matter how big they are, you won't notice them.
But there's a difference, guys. You're printing with 1 kilo spools. I print with these.
I want that.
Yeah, I can't fit that on my damn spool holder. I
don't have a spool holder. What I have is I have a little.
Hey, Betty Booth, how you doing?
Bearings front and back, and it just sits on top of the bearings and rides on the bearings and rolls.
Hey,
they're just like such a pain.
No, I have no problem with it. There are 10 kilo spools, PETG, and I go through. I actually calculated it takes me about 2.5 to 3 weeks to finish one. I do 10 kilos in 3 weeks.
Do one of those.
No, too small.
Yeah, but yours, you can make yours bigger. You know what I mean? You can.
Man, I don't have to make mine bigger.
You really suffer with an ego trip.
I'm actually running my microphone through the video broadcast. I'm assuming it's filtering out when I hit my vape.
I hope so.
Just want to make sure I'm not like. Does anybody hear any noise? I don't want to bit
no.
people.
No.
Okay, well that's awesome. Hell yeah.
There you go, Betty Boop. My wife Brandy's in chat. LV Betty Boop. Her name is Brandy. She's in Texas. She'll be back. I don't know, next Wednesday or so. And then here's what I printed for from Sanix. And that's my wife's filament. Now, she wasn't around to ask, and I was having trouble with Ziltech filament, so I grabbed her Polymaker and said, well, she likes Super Mario. I'll call it hers, and then she'll get mad I used her filament. But yeah, they came out amazing. I just have to get it. Hopefully I'll have it by the time she comes back.
The filament from Louise, it's clearly marked. So if I touch it, I will die.
I forgot I had a case of balls sitting in the garage.
Yeah, my wife was wondering about you mentioning balls on the streams. Like, why you guys if there's women in chat? I said no. Tim was drinking something, an energy drink, and that's what it was called. But anyway, so
Yeah. I'm surprised more people haven't heard about them. They've been around for like 20 plus years.
hello, Mad Cat. How you doing today?
Hey, Corey. So
Wipe
Tim,
out my little fridge here.
Tim, I use that 10 kilo spool on a normal extruder.
I mean, so I
Very
had the printer that's on my desk to the right there, that originally had a 0.8 nozzle in, and it was like fun for a little bit.
Yeah, I'm
To, like,
printing
do,
with a
like-
0.4.
Yeah, to do like larger prints, and I had a 0.6 in my Ender 5 Plus, and the problem I had is like I don't do enough like niche large prints that
nice.
to warrant it, and it's like it was such a pain having to switch now, so I'm probably putting them all back to 0.4. I mean everything but that one even has a 0.4 in it because
Hey,
I'm
Pete,
testing
how you
out.
doing, buddy?
Yep.
Have any of you guys used the Fadis Dragonfly BMO hot ends?
No.
Yep. Yep, I got an Ender 3 with one on it. It's pretty good.
Yeah, so my two support guys, Peter and Tord, they've been testing them for a couple months, and they love them because they want to. We're testing them before to see if we can get them in. I mean, I can't get them in, but obviously, like we want to test our stuff before we sell it to customers. You know.
I mean, the BMO is like a V6 plus 10%.
A what?
In my mind, it's basically like an E3D V6 plus 10% performance. They're a little bit better on performance, but at the end of the day, it's basically the same structure as an E3D V6.
Yeah, I mean, because the V6 that's one of the open source designs, so we have like V6 clones made for our own stuff, and like we bundle them, so we have like a decent all metal budget hot end, but we're trying to get more higher end stuff, and like the fit and finish of it's nice. Like they did a really good job. Like Fadis in general seems to make pretty good quality stuff.
Yeah, they've come a long way, man.
Yeah, and they're I think they're using like a lot of these Chinese companies, they spin up all these different brand names, so I feel like they're probably with Runice and like Triangle Labs, they're all kind of the same parent company, just different brand names, you know.
Yeah, probably.
Jerry.
You know, it's like you got GM and they've got Cadillac and Chevy and it's all the same parent
What's
company,
that,
just different brand names they sell under, you know.
I'm saying I think we're a bad influence on Kate.
So, but yeah, so I put the BMO on there. I had bought it, I don't know, probably 4 or 5 months ago, and I was asking them, okay, what hot end should I put on this printer since I'm replacing the whole hot end setup? And they're like, put the Dragonfly on there. They're like, we want you to test it because everything we sell has got to have my final approval on it. So I'm gonna be testing it out.
Honestly, the Rapido is better than the Dragonfly. It's more money.
Oh, the Rapido? Yeah, no, I know which one you're talking about. I don't have that one. And then I'm putting for the extruder, we actually just got the LDO Orbiter V2s and the V22 filament sensors in for them. So I've had like a drink in here explode. I was like, well, it's almost empty. I might as well clean it out. So, and now I'm going to put my balls in it.
So I've got an oddball. This one's right here behind me. This was my attempt at a DIY IDEX G-Tech A10.
You just love challenges, don't you? I hated IDEX. I had a couple ones. I ended up giving them away.
I had 4 of them. I love them.
This started out as a non-working G-Tech A10 that I got for like $50.
Well, you could just say G-Tech A10. It's implied that it doesn't work.
So I put a Duet Wi-Fi in it and printed great. I'm like, you know what? I'm going IDEX. So I put an IDEX on it and designed all of that. And then I went, basically took it apart because I couldn't make it print the way I wanted it. And it's just sat here in my way. So I'm finally like, you know what? Makerspace has a whole bunch of 3mm filament they can't use. I'm going to build a 3mm bed slinger. So it's got a Titan Aero Gold Edition 3mm on it right now.
Yeah, so this is I have not done any cable management. I just put this all together because we also designed the mount here. So this is our multi-mount system, the aluminum block.
Oh yeah,
all the
that's
things that
nice.
go on there. Yeah, so this is the LDO orbiter. So we made this part. I literally finished this. Tor and I were working on this yesterday. So I got the orbiter here, and then I've also got the filament sensor. So I'm going to get this working with Marlin as well. So I actually took the PCB out of here so I could see how they have all the connections, so I can figure out what documentation to do. So this will sit on the top here. It looks like you take this fitting out and then back these 2 screws out, and this snaps in place. So, but yeah, we're just getting more options because like we got micro Swiss stuff now. We've got our own stuff. We've got LDO stuff. Just expanding our offerings because the more the better. The only problem with that is, and I've tried to stay. The reason we didn't have a ton of stuff for the longest time is I also didn't want to overwhelm people. It's like when you go, hey, there's Tor. What are you breaking now, Tor?
Removing some heat sets from a part. I'm reprinting my Mercury one because the new files were released a couple hours ago.
There you go. Your desk looks like mine. I gotta print that case. I know you've been going, dude. It's like,
okay, I've been muted all this time, and I just seen chat. Non-Pam says, "Hey, you're muted." That's why when I said hi to Corey, he didn't say anything when I pulled him in.
I didn't even notice he came in until you moved. I was like, "Oh, there's Tor."
Hello, hello.
Yeah, I announced it, but no one heard me. That's why I thought I was interrupting, but I didn't realize I had my mic off. But I was yelling to my dogs. I don't want to blow everybody out when I scream.
How's it going, everybody?
Thanks, Non-Pam. Appreciate it. Yeah, I had a lot of video problems last week. I got a different cable modem I bought, and I'm on Gigablast again, so I've got good speeds back. I had too many windows open, and my Chrome wasn't working properly, so Andrew South helped me fix a lot of bugs with it and things that was going on. So I only have a minimal amount of windows open right now. I've got like 8 open, so hopefully I won't lag, won't have any messed up video or pausing or anything. If you see that on my stream, please let me know if you see something wrong with my video. So
I was going to say there's a problem with the video, but then I realized it was just you and the image. So.
Yeah. Yeah, I told my wife I'm going to let my hair grow back out, not shave it. I've been shaving it for years because I'm bald on top, but the rest of it's kind of grayish white. But I'm going to let it grow out.
No, you should let it grow out and dye it blonde, then you look like Hulk Hogan.
Just if I get like that, like, because I'm starting to lose it up here. If I get like, I'm just shaving it. I'm just going bald. It's gonna.
Yeah, I just shaved today.
Yeah,
Chris is not saying anything on that one.
Yeah, you got striped down.
I got the.
I think she's still working on her crystal stuff.
I got the nice high hairline.
Oh, you're putting together. Oh, you're putting it together.
Is easy enough. Getting the cables in is a bit awkward.
Chris, do you want to show again?
Parts in, it's easy enough. Yeah.
Oh,
you're okay. So you got the cables
You're getting it in there.
Okay, I would recommend you cable up the board for the button next. Is what I would recommend. The little board for the button that goes behind the little clear button.
Mm-hmm.
Put that little board in next is what I would recommend.
Okay.
Because it gets awkward to get it in there, and it's easy. Sometimes actually it's easier to, and you have to have the button in, so tilt it so the button is pointing downwards and it falls into the opening, and then slide the board in behind it is the easiest way.
Gotcha.
And there's a little groove off to the side of it, to the left side. You have to get it into that groove to get the button lined up correctly.
Liam, you have one working, right? Can you go grab it, show everybody?
Sure, let me go grab it. It's actually in a box because I used it at an event last week.
Of course, Liam has one. Space.
Dude, new toys are getting here in a few minutes.
Oh, what are you getting? I'm waiting on an access point to show up, but I don't think that's coming this weekend, sadly.
I'm trying out some old hand couplers.
Oh yeah. Nope, my stuff will not be here till Wednesday. Although Krista's new DisplayPort cable is in the mailbox apparently.
I wish my P1P would come up soon.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, it's on the front porch.
Sorry, mine. I had to put mine together. Give me a second. It was in a box because I transported it to the astronomy event last week. And I had it set up on the table there. So just give me a moment.
Yeah, Matt's wife won that P1P off Loyal Moses' Twitch channel back in early December, and he's still waiting on it.
Oh, geez.
Yeah. I told him when he's live again, when Loyal's live, say something in chat, ask him about it. That way, everybody in chat, 100-something people, read your comment, and that'll help motivate. what's going on with it. Why is it taking so long?
No.
So I was sitting here.
I trust Roy Moses. I mean,
Well, yeah, I trust him too, but the best way to get people to check into things because they're so busy is to publicly ask them, then everybody knows about it. That's the best way to kick people in the ass.
So I'm going to be doing centralist homing on this printer because this printer's end stop originally was on the OEM carriage, and this is actually a Creality carriage that I stuck on here because the stock carriage was terrible. So I actually put, and Tori, you're going to laugh about this. So obviously it needs to have like a solid stop for the centralist homing to work. So I actually put on the back of this bolt, I put some spacers here. Let me see if I can get in here.
Just so it smacks the frame.
So it smacks the printer frames. You can see it right there. So there's some brass spacers. So basically, when it homes, it's gonna go right there and smack for.
Hey, I mean that's good. That's steel on steel.
It'll be fine. Yeah, because the stock carriage like this. So this printer basically was just like an S4, but it was cheaper. Like it was a good value for the thing, but like it didn't have eccentric nuts, and I actually put them on the bed carriage. I drilled them out, put them in. And then I was like, I'm tired of dealing with this Alpha-Wise carriage. I was like, this was from a CR10 that I decommissioned. And I was like, I put new wheels, so new V-slot wheels on here. I'm going to put a new belt on here. I was like, you know what? I was like sitting here, I was like, wait, this board's got 2209s. I'm using the MKS Monster 8 with the 2209s on here because we're doing firmware for it. So I'm actually testing and building firmware in addition to messing with this printer. And I was like, why am I screwing with the end stop switches? I was like, I got centralist homing, so it can just go boom. And then I actually took it off the Y. So I was like, hey, that's 4 less wires I got to run now. You know, and then you just put the little, they have the little diag jumpers here. So this is for X, Y, Z, Z minus, Z plus. So I put the jumpers on the X, Y, and that connects the diag pin from the driver.
Let me pull Liam up. His arm's getting tired here. Hold on.
Oh, I didn't realize. Oh, it looks, Krista, you're going to have that.
What? Sorry.
That looks. So she did the tower and the little base in the
the SpaceX
Ice
one?
Amethyst.
Yeah.
Why did
That's
my
cool.
printer stop?
You didn't caress it well enough. It's feeling left out.
Very nice, Liam.
Did you sing to it?
I love it. It's a humidifier for my desk.
That's what I told Chris. I was like, it's just a humidifier.
But
That's all it is.
No, it's not just a humidifier. How
It's
dare
the
you? How
humidifier.
dare you get smacked for that one?
You can put
So
that
it's a
center
humidifier
stuff in
with a
there.
nightlight.
No, it's a cool humidifier. That's nerdy because I'm a nerd.
You're a nerd?
I'm a nerd and proud.
What? Holy
Nerd
crap! I
unite.
didn't know that.
Nerds here? No way, man.
Wait.
Does your wife know?
Yes.
Oh man, do you have to disclose that to people now?
No, but I do so voluntarily because
Don't
they
you
go
have to
around
knock on
and
door to
mask the
door?
stuff on me.
No, you're thinking of Jehovah's Witnesses.
I have an
Oh,
original.
So I never
ender.
saw that accident.
I
I
have
was
three.
woken up this morning by the
I have 3 printers online that I'm selling. An original Ender 3, which has a lot of TH3D mods on it with an 8-bit board. Then I had an Anycubic Cobra, which is about the same size, but it's new and works perfect. I want 150 for the Ender, 180 for the Anycubic, and then I wanted 300 for the Weedo. A guy and his wife came out the other day to look at the Ender 3, and they wound up leaving with the Weedo X40 for 300. So they came to look at the cheapest printer I was selling, and they bought the best printer I was selling at the time.
You have is that the Anycubic one of their recent ones?
The,
I have none of their. I have none of their recent ones, and they did finally release the source code. Do you have the box? Like, if I were to send you a shipping label.
I don't think I kept the box for that.
Damn, see, I do the same thing. That's what sucks. Because I always tell people, it's like
Thank
people are like,
you.
I want the printer. I was like, I am not shipping a printer and I'm like, I don't want to take it back apart and put it in the box.
I don't ship. I do everything. But whenever I get a product in, I keep the box for a while and then I chuck it. It depends what it is.
Oh, I don't. I mean, well, so
if you buy a Bamboo Labs printer, keep that box forever. You're going to get screwed if you don't when it comes to warranty.
Yeah.
By the way, Tim, a while ago you said something about a Jehovah's Witness. You didn't hear my joke after it, did you?
I didn't. I cut up. Tor said one showed up at his house and woke him up today.
Okay, because my response was I no, I'm not. I never saw the accident. So.
Did you see the name of our sale that we're running right now?
I haven't looked.
What? Wow, I feel so betrayed,
Oh,
Liam.
share
I'm
your
looking
screen,
now.
Tim.
I'm looking now. I'm looking now. Did you
Share
say
your screen, Tim. If you got a sale going on, let's show everybody.
Yeah, we do. Come on, you can
absolutely
be
awesome sale?
absolutely. Yeah, I'll
That's very
here,
funny, Tim.
I love it. It's great. We're having an absolutely awesome spring sale, and it goes
Yeah.
for 2 more
Watch how
days.
he
Yeah,
said absolutely. absolutely.
absolutely. Yeah. So yeah, it's so it's the lowdown. All our brands of filaments, they're all 20% off. And we just got a restock, so we got a lot of them. Hot end parts, our extruders, those are all 20% off.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got Tom Lama. Hey, Tom.
Llama!
Hey, Lama. How
What's
you doing?
up?
Hey,
The-
Lama Rama.
Our flex plates, and bed sheets are all 15% off. I don't know why Vision Miner showed up in here. This is not 15% off. I gotta edit that post. I guess it must have grabbed it. I think I grabbed it from the category.
Hurry, guys.
and then
hurry.
and then Easy ABL kits are 10% off. So if anybody's looking for stuff like that, they're on sale. Woo! The funny thing is, I actually went to go buy these like little mini wacky wavy inflatable, wacky waving inflatable tube flailing guys, that you see, and they were like this big, but whoever designed them didn't have the motor pulse the fan, so they just stood straight up like this all the time. I was like, and they didn't even move. I was like, this is lame. Because I was gonna have them like in the background.
What's going on, Mr. Lama? Hello, Richard.
Llama.
Yeah, Richard.
Making some dinner.
Happy Easter. Yep, happy Easter.
Easter, yep. Happy. Yep, sure.
Eating fish?
Eating chicken. Making a chicken stew.
I had some purple peeps that I actually bought the other day, and they were good. So I put online that I'm a purple peeps eater. And I know there's another way of saying that, which I'm not going to say that, but that's what I meant when I typed it that way.
You can keep your peeps.
Oh, you got them, Kate?
I'm not big on peeps.
Yeah, I think Kate got her stuff in the mail.
Good.
I was going to send you a couple of screenshots. I figured I'll just let you be surprised.
There you
Maybe you
go.
like them. Hopefully you like them. Okay, cool. You got them. All right.
Oh, hang on. I think I have a video showing how peeps are made.
Marshmallows dipped in sugar, but pretty much.
Hang on. Where
But
is
yeah,
it?
I haven't had them in years. They were good. And they have all different
Yeah.
kinds of flavors.
You
You
got
know.
the one where they're pooped out of like a unicorn butt or something.
No. Where is it? Hang on.
And I like candy corn. Mama hates it, but I like candy corn too.
I don't like candy. I'm convinced they've not made any candy corn for over a century, and they just keep recycling the old stock.
Yeah.
My
Oh,
favorite
God.
candy are Reese's. Reese's miniatures. Those are my favorite. And I keep all the candy I keep in the fridge. I don't like it soft, melty candy. I like it chilled.
There we go. Hang on. I'm
Tim,
doing the.
it's like Spam. Did you know Spam was first made in like 1949? And because of the pandemic, they were thinking about making a second batch.
I heard there's actually some good recipes for Spam. Here, there you go. This is like it's a funny video. So it's how peeps are made. They're actually sorting the males from the females.
Okay.
It's little chicken.
But just wait for it. Just
That is kind of funny.
That is funny.
yeah, there you go.
You know what's in the end of the chute, right? In this little hole, what they put the chicks
Hello,
in.
Daniel. Thank you
There's
for
like
joining
a little
in.
shredder in there.
No, they're just sorting the males from the female chicks. That's all they're doing.
Yeah, but you know what happens to the male? They kill him.
I mean, I have
Turn them
multiple.
into peeps.
I have multiple friends that have chickens, and they told me that roosters are just awful animals. Like one of my customers, she's up in Michigan, and her and her husband have a little farm, and she's like, "Yeah, we bought a bunch of assorted chickens, and we got like 10 roosters, and they were horrible, and we ate all of them." I was like, I mean, fair enough. I mean, because apparently they could be really mean, and if you have multiple of them, they just fight with each other.
Well, yeah, that's why
they're definitely
that's why they do rooster fights, because they are aggressive.
Yeah, dude. One of my my one customer, his name is Emerson. He has roosters, and they're like this freaking big. Like they're huge. They're like the size of a medium-sized dog. I was like, damn, those are big. Those are big chickens.
Hey, have you seen these accelerometers?
The what? The 80XL stuff?
But these are
Oh, Coffee Bricks, thank you
USB
for subscribing. Thank you very much. Thank you.
These can
Are
connect
those-
to your Pi directly with USB, Tim.
Yeah, I've seen people using those.
It's an open source project.
That's kind of big compared to everything else, though, isn't it?
It's not that bad. If you're just putting it,
it's
if
a
you're just
little bit
putting on the
bigger.
hot end temporarily, who cares?
Yeah, but it has a built-in. It has to have a USB controller for it to work, right?
Yeah.
So that's why the board is larger. But it's an open source
Well,
project.
okay, what? I mean, one of those chips could be a USB controller.
Mine is.
Hey, wait, is that a Pi?
hidden
Is that a
right
Pi Pico chip on there? Is that the RPI 2040?
It is, yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's why. Yeah, so that's probably what they're using for the USB controller and stuff.
here. Yeah. Like
Yeah.
I have mine hidden right behind here in the.
Well, you can
band
do
side.
that as well, but like this only needs to be on. You only need to put this on and run it like once every couple of months. You know,
Yeah.
But it's kind of big and heavy
not really that big. No.
when it's going on a hot end.
I mean, if you're making a ADXL wiring loom for your printer,
See, you don't need to. It's USB, and you plug it straight into the Pi. It's USB-C to USB-C to the Pi, and you're done. That's all you do. So there's no wiring loom needed. So it totally bypasses the need to make a wiring loom.
Wait, he works for Tim?
He
I
does,
do, yes.
We feel
Yeah,
sorry for him.
Tor is actually the longest running TH3D employee.
Tor's been around forever and ever.
So what
Yeah,
does
he was the
Tim
first.
have
He was
on
the
you
first person that
he-
worked
he-
for us.
He keeps you
You're in
there?
California, aren't you, Tor?
I am.
Yeah.
You didn't hear me, did you?
What's up?
I said, what's Tim got on you that he keeps you there?
I get fancy printer parts.
If
No.
he's keeping you against your will, please stop blinking
Tim-
your eyes.
Tim's holding onto his passport so he can't leave.
Matt Cat wants to know where in California, north or south.
I was
I'm
thinking more
set-
like he's got his firstborn child.
Central California, in the valley.
Has your weather got any better down there yet? Vegas hasn't had any bad weather in about a week, so is it stopped or what's going on?
It hasn't been too bad this week. We still got a little bit of rain. It's been wetter than it's been in ages.
It's a shame all that water that's going back in the ocean can't be diverted to all the lakes and places in California that needs
Hasn't
it.
Lake Mead refilled already, hasn't it?
You'd think.
Yeah.
You'd
I
think.
posted
Yeah, I
a picture
heard-
in our chat.
I heard about that. So they were. I didn't know if it was just like people making fun of California, but like, so they actually have been diverting rainwater just into the ocean instead of using it.
Well, their street drains go straight to the ocean.
Yes.
What the hell? Why wouldn't you guys like, especially considering like they have such issues with like shortages of water? You'd think they would do something with it.
Yeah, like
You
shoot it
think?
to the aqueducts where they keep storing it and running low. And
Yeah, Krista
can
is
process
busy building
rainwater.
one of these.
yeah.
And that's why she's ignoring all of us.
Good.
I'm in the zone. Leave me alone.
She's in the zone building one of these, Kate. So she's totally ignoring the rest of us.
I'm sorry. I'm in
That's
the
fine.
zone.
What it's like to be in the zone.
I don't
Is
know.
it dark?
Wait, what are you
Is it
printing? What are you
light?
printing? What are you printing, Krista?
Easter eggs.
Yeah, people ask me, they say, well, why don't you stream
Oh,
when you paint?
My
Because
my stuff
I've
is.
got,
I just did a compile. So yeah, sorry if I lag.
when I'm painting, I don't stream because I've got Alexa playing Metallica or Lady Gaga or 80s rock really loud, and I got to concentrate. I
You're
can't
just
be paying
jamming out,
attention to chat and painting.
Tim,
So,
look,
yeah.
it's not blue.
How do you do the head banging with no hair?
It's
Yeah.
black, Tim, not blue. What's up with that?
It's easy.
I
Then you
told
just-
you,
Tim,
it's the
It's easy.
same thing. It's the same thing, Tom.
Screw it.
Just a
Tim-
different color, okay?
I
It's
know.
got a
when Jerry
Whammo,
does the
it's got a
headbanging-
Whammo frisbee. Okay, it's not a frisbee.
So Tim, when Jerry does the head banging without
Okay,
any hair, it's no
what
longer
the-
a head banging. It's like the nodding dog at the back of the car.
It's a dust and dirt deflector for my separator because I've found out my bucket isn't quite tall enough.
Looks like a cigar ashtray or something if you flip it
So
over.
stick two of them together, Tom. Flip one upside down and stick them together.
They're clear, and I can't get any more. And I like them clear.
Tom
I just
sounds
need,
so
I need a
sad.
bigger one. Huh?
Yes.
He sounds so
Steady.
sad.
I am sad. I want a bigger garbage can for my dust collector, especially now that I got the planer on it. Because the planer, it's like I plane for like 3 minutes, and that thing is completely full, and it's shooting out the filter at the end.
I was about to say something about getting excited over old man stuff, but that is something to get excited about, upgrading your dust collector.
I don't have one.
My childhood is dead.
Your childhood's been dead, Tim.
It has.
Dust
Hey,
collector.
I'm just saying. I think my biggest thing I got excited about is when I bought a riding mower, and I actually enjoy using it.
No, I prefer to push more, but I don't use dust collector because what I do is when I cut stuff,
I prefer
like that,
flamethrower.
I cut it outside and then I use my leaf blower to blow it into the grass. It's fertilizer. It's good for the grass, right? Jerry's twin brothers is on.
How about cut
I'm
some
an old- I'm an
grass
old
with a
GM.
laser?
Jerry, did anyone ever tell you you're like a weirdo?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No.
Yeah, but when you
Well,
say that,
as
he
long
just
as
says
you
thank
know.
you and moves on.
As long as you know.
He doesn't know. Let him keep in denial.
You see, Llama calling Jerry weirdo, and you're amongst all of us as well. Like that's like the pot calling the kettle black, right? Come on.
No, it's bad. I'm not saying I'm not a weirdo. I'm not saying you guys aren't weirdos. Just letting Jerry know he's a weirdo.
I'm
Okay.
pretty sure it's just implied since we're all hanging out here talking about printers
Yeah,
and stuff on a
Bangerberry.
Saturday.
Jerry Berry.
Yeah, sorry. My stuff will lag out when I run a compile because my computer just goes, or VS Code just goes, hey, we're gonna take all of your damn cores, and StreamYard doesn't like
Yeah,
that. So
yeah, it occupies everything you can to.
yeah, and the thing is it launches a bunch of different executables.
Yeah.
You gotta show off. You gotta show it off. There
Looking
you
good.
go. See, so that's she printed. Did you print 2 of the towers?
We did, Gat. Hello.
Did you
How
print
are
the
you
other
doing,
tower?
buddy?
There's
So
two
it did that in the
pieces.
coax.
Tower's double stacked, right?
Yeah, so she did the towers and the little other 2 parts on the base and the coax iced amethyst because it shifts between a silver and a purple. It's really cool looking.
Oh, nice.
It doesn't come up on video though. It's one of those ones where you legitimately have to see it in person. It looks cool.
My first set of towers failed, so I had to redo them last night.
Oh.
It knocked him over.
It knocked him over. Yep.
Yeah, that
Womp
happens.
womp.
That's part of the fun of it.
Did Octo ever tell you had a print failure though?
Yeah. Yep.
Dude, that software is freaking awesome. I love it. And it works with Clipper too. So it works with Octoprint and Clipper.
Yeah, I have this Mercury one and my
There we friggin' go.
what is it? The Marlin Mercury one.
Yeah, it's nice. It's not I just having it as a dashboard. And I talked to the developer. He's really cool. So.
Dude, Obico?
No, Obico has been kind of I don't have a problem with them but they just keep changing their name and their direction and it's and I don't like their interface as much as Octo Everywhere. So Octo Everywhere is their own thing. So and it's free and I paid them because I really like the software they have. So with their AI stuff, for the free one, it'll just tell you that there's a problem. If you have the pay one, it'll actually send a pause command to the printer. So, but it's really slick, and they give
for a while. I love it.
So the thing I like, I don't know if they changed the Obico stuff or not, but the thing I like with Octo Everywhere is they give you a full tunnel directly to the web interface of your Octoprinter Clipper install. So it's as if you were there at home.
I think Obico does it too.
Do they do that now? Because they didn't
Hey,
originally.
Brett, how you doing?
I know they did it
Oh,
too.
Chris, hey.
Octoprint install. I don't know if he's fixed it on Clipper.
Brett, it's painted. I guess you've seen it over on Twitter. I posted it and I tagged you on it. But I got him painted. And then my wife comes back next Wednesday, so I printed out this and with her filament. I'm going to hopefully have this painted before she gets back. That's going to be a lot of painting to get this done right. So.
How many guys have to clean your SD cards because they're so old they just get oxidized and they don't make contact in your readers and stuff?
No, I just replaced them.
I
just wipe them off with
use them
alcohol, we're
long
good.
before that happens.
Yeah, I mean, I have a little drawer full of them. Why is this not reading? There we go.
Yeah, I
I'm
had
trying to
print
flash my
myself-
damn firmware.
I had to
I
print
guess if
myself
you
a
guys-
new one of them where you put your SD cards in.
Oh, the little holders. Yeah, I like those.
Yeah.
I've got a little drawer here that I keep all my stuff in. So, like all my SD cards and USB adapters and stuff.
Yeah, I have it too, but just for the small SD card to carry them around printer to printer, I always put them in here, and this way I don't lose them.
It's got a little
Yeah,
envelope.
I don't have too many. I don't use SD for printing. Why is my light freaking out? There we go. But like I'm using it to flash the firmware. What's that? What is that, Jerry?
Cyclops from Wicked Art Patreon.
Nice. It looks great. It's
And of
resin,
course,
yeah.
he's not glued to
See,
the base, so I'm
Jerry
not sure
prints.
he's gonna-
Jerry gets to print all the fun stuff. We just print parts for printers.
Pretty much what I do.
Yeah, what am I printing? Mercury 1 parts for another printer? Yeah, that
For
looks
yet
great.
another Mercury update.
They just released their 1.1.5 today.
What? Okay. What is that update bring? Like, is it worth printing?
The 1.1.5 changes the towers and stacks a bit, so it gives a bit more leeway for sloppier frames like Reality's frames. So instead of
Why do you use sloppy frame tour?
Reality, instead of having two bearings stacked right on top of each other, they added a spacer between the two.
I just realized I still have not printed the box you made for this printer yet. It's always like trying to finish off the build. It's like I got it, like I'm like halfway through and I'm like I don't want to finish it, but I have to. It's just been I'm just curious because with us it has been the week of all our printers just simultaneously breaking random shit all the time. Have you guys had a cursed week with your printers?
Yeah, I'm
'Cause,
coming out of one right now. I had my bamboo go down. I had my 2.4 go down.
Dude, I think it's just like I started working on this one, and then my Ender 5 Plus, the hot end fan on the mosquito is going out, and I don't have 20. They use 25 millimeter fans. I have 30s, I have 40s, I have 50s, I have 60s. I don't have any 25 millimeter fans, so I had to go order 25 millimeter fans. And then I tried printing a duct to go from 25 to 40, and the duct design, I didn't use my own, I downloaded somebody else's, and the design was just crap. It was too thin, it wasn't printed right, and I was like, oh my god.
I like that.
It's just been a whole,
Those are smooth.
it's just
Hold
been
on,
a
Cord.
whole thing.
It sounds
There
like
you
a
go.
nightmare.
That's
Oh,
pretty
yeah.
cool.
You know, I just tried to home my X. It might help to have a belt
Is
attached.
that printed?
This is a brass old
That's
man
what I thought.
coupler.
It's a brass sliding coupler.
Yeah.
Yeah, so my bamboo, the tool head board went out on it after having it for what, almost a year.
I've seen so many people have had issues with their bamboos recently.
I mean, I was Kickstarter backer number 160. So I got mine super early, and this is the first issue I've had out of my bamboo.
What's the
No
replacement
question.
for? Like $30? It's not expensive, right?
Should still be under warranty.
They sent it to me for free. It was under
Oh,
warranty.
cool. All right.
And
Yeah.
the design was significantly improved. Instead of, here, I'll show you the old part.
My slot one on my AMS went bad, the motor, but
Instead of this setup here, they've got a ribbon cable that bolts down to the front and bolts down to the back. And then,
So they switched away from the ribbon?
so they switched to a ribbon. Because this is static. This is front side. One of them's front side of the tool head. The other one's back side of the tool head.
What
And-
broke on it? Like what is
so
not
it was-
functioning on it?
Excessive resistance in the power circuit to the hot end.
That's
So
weird.
what was the error code, or it just wouldn't print?
it wouldn't heat. I got a
Okay.
couple.
Well, that's
when
good
the
that
issue started
they
happening-
have detection for that in there.
Yeah, so when it first started happening, I would I could print PLA fine, but I would get a nozzle temperature error out of trying to print ABS. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna swap out the nozzle and stuff because I got spares. I did that and still got it, and that's when I put it in the ticket. So they asked me to send them the log. I sent them the log. A couple days go by, and they're like, okay, it looks like the tool head board. We're gonna send you a new one. A couple days go by. Okay, your tool head board's been shipped. I think it was like 2 weeks from me putting in a ticket to having the replacement part.
That's not terrible.
It was
They got a couple
really
locations
involved.
in the U.S.
No, I mean
They were shipping out of Texas. I think Texas and California actually, but
Yeah, it came out of California.
okay.
It was a very involved install. There's a bunch of stuff on this board, but like I said, the part looks significantly improved in design, and they were cool about it. I've got no complaint.
So my question is, if you were someone that couldn't handle replacing it, would they have, like what would that process have been?
I have no idea.
I've heard. Of
and I mean, by involved, I don't mean necessarily difficult. I mean,
It's just time consuming.
It was time consuming, and the documentation was stellar. Excellent documentation on taking it apart.
They have videos as well, don't they, on how to do it?
Yeah, I didn't
3D
even need
Print
the
General
video.
do a lot of those videos and stuff for their documentation. Thought I heard that.
Say it again, Tor.
I thought 3D Print General did some of their videos and documentation and stuff.
I don't know, maybe.
If so, I wouldn't be surprised if it's.
The only thing bad about the AMS, like 3D Print General, when he done that small print and he had a big giant box of filament, it would waste so much. You can't adjust that, but still, it purges a lot of filament.
Yeah,
doing
but when you
color changes.
Yeah, but so does
Yeah.
any multicolor print. You always have a big waste block.
There's no way out of that. It's either poop it out the back or dump it into.
But as far as for the print quality when it's done, if I would have had 3 AMSs, I could have done Mario. I'd have a lot of waste, but it would look perfect.
Yeah,
Because it does a perfect job on color changes. They look
Like a nice printer.
Yeah.
I still think that they're fantastic machines.
Yeah.
I think the Chitty, the new Chitty, is going to really give them a run for their money, though.
Yeah, Roratech was reviewing that. I've seen that.
Because
how much is
it's
the
what,
new Chitty?
$100 less than a P1 or $100 more than a P1, but it's enclosed. It runs Clipper, and it's a 280 instead of a 250.
Print you a cruise ship, right?
What brand is that? The TD Tech?
Yeah.
Check out the Roratech's channel on YouTube. She just reviewed it. It's like a $750 small version of my big giant iPass, which is a $2,500 version.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think. Is a new Chitty Tech? That's IDEX, is it?
No, it's almost very clearly it was a meant to be a direct competitor to the X1. Fully enclosed,
Low ho.
4XY with carbon
Right
rods, mesh bed leveling, all of that. 20,000 or 20K acceleration, 400 millimeters a minute.
The only problem with it is changing the hot end is a little involved on the one that she reviewed that you're talking about.
It looks like a bamboo hot end. It bolts in exactly the same as a bamboo hot end.
Okay, because on my Chitty iPass, my big one, it's got a dual hot end setup, and I have to take out 6 bolts and a ribbon cable, put the other one in, put back in the 6 bolts, click in the ribbon cable, and then you got the high temp hot ends in. It's very quick to swap them out. Which actually, I got one right here.
See, I have no need.
Yeah,
Richard is talking about all of the waste on it, right? Personally,
Isn't,
I have no
Creality
need for
make a
multicolor filaments. I
bamboo
do
clone?
too much.
Aren't they bragging about a bamboo cloner? coming
That's
out with?
fucking huge. Jesus.
That is freaking a monster.
Yeah.
This is a high temp hot end for the Chitty iPass.
But you remember that, guys? It's a Crow XY.
It's a Crow or a Core?
It's a Crow.
Is it? I didn't think they were allowed to do that.
No, they are. It's a Crow XY, and it's able to take it. So that weight means nothing because it's got nothing but
No,
sport.
it still matters. It's still
Yeah, it does still matter.
It affects
It absolutely
acceleration.
still
I
matters.
agree. It affects acceleration and stuff like that, right? But
Yeah.
outside of that, like for the speed that machine is designed to do, it's not designed for high speed printing. It's not a problem for it.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, see, that new one
It's
is
still
designed
big,
for
man.
high-speed printing.
Well,
It's
the
just
new one is a
volume
Core
you're
XY, not a
moving
Crow
the size of
XY.
the
That's
machine.
different.
What the hell is a Crow XY?
The Crow XY is when
It's
you have the
Ultimaker.
bars crossing on the printhead.
It,
Like
these guys in here, Tim, are literally the only ones I've ever heard call it Crow XY.
Isn't that just
There's an actual
Cartesian?
printer.
Isn't
No.
that still just Cartesian?
Yeah,
Like the
it is-
Ultimaker? You're talking like
it is
Ultimaker design,
technically
right?
Cartesian cross gantry.
It's
Crow
not
But in
XY
terms of the
is
kinematic system and like the firmware setup, it's still a Cartesian.
Cartesian.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, it's not a Core
Because-
XY.
Because your motor axes
Crow
are
Cross
parallel to your movement axes. You know what I'm saying? So the
Not
motor,
that gives it
all
more
it takes is a
support.
motor moving, or a set of motors on the same axis. Their movement is translated 1-to-1 to that axis of movement.
Right, yeah,
That is
basically, yeah.
Cartesian.
So basically what I tell people, because a lot of people think like the Ender 5 and the Ender 5 Plus, that's a Core XY because it's a box. It's like, no, it has one motor that moves X, one motor that moves Y. It's Cartesian.
So Cartesian means that the motor's axis of movement is parallel to the machine's axis.
Yeah, it's direct. It's like it's direct. Like whereas Core XY, you got two motors to move it in the
You
XY
have
direction.
it's Core XY technically can be looked at as a Cartesian with a 45-degree offset.
Yeah. RiseDam design, it's not hard to level it. You got 3 points on the bed when you initially set it up. You check it with a paper, and boom, you're done forever until you switch to the high temp hot ends, and then you recheck it. It doesn't have to probe the bed every time. It just works. It's perfect every time.
Yep.
Turn your model 45 degrees on your slicer, and you turn your Core XY into a Cartesian.
Exactly.
So Richard, I was just saying about the multi extruder. The waste is a waste. You're not going to get around it. You either have to poop it out the back, or you're going to turn it put it in a purge block, right? But I don't have the AMS on anything on what I have because, like, when I'm printing on mine, I'm running a single 10-kilo spool. I can't run 4 10-kilo spools into an AMS.
Yeah.
There's no point in it for me. 'Cause that's what right now I'm printing. I'm using 10-kilo spools of PETG on the P1P. That's what I print with today. I just got a new one delivered an hour ago and it went straight onto the printer because I was running out. The nice thing about having IC3D so close to me, if I order it, let's say I ordered Friday, I ordered Thursday night. The order was done Friday, was shipped Friday and arrived today. So I'm within the overnight delivery with UPS. So when I order from them, I have it within 48 hours. It's delivered to my door.
It's not too bad at all.
Let me share a screen real quick. You guys might find this funny.
I can buy their 1-kilo spools at Micro Center, but I don't want to drive all the way out to Micro Center and buy their 1-kilo spools because that's just a waste for me. I'll empty a 1-kilo spool in a day and a half.
Okay, here you go. Here's about bamboo poop. Let's see. Hopefully you can hear this.
Bamboo poop.
I forgot
Is
to
that
weigh the
the-
poop. I done my video earlier where I printed out this bottle and a couple others from Lightspeed over on his Patreon, but I forgot to weigh the poop. Got the scale zeroed out. Let's dump the poop in. Try not to spill it.
I don't know. That's your poop, man. You need to go see a doctor.
Come in. What we got? 566 grams. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot the purge tower. Now we've got the purge tower. 665 grams, guys.
That's half a spool gone.
The purge tower.
Yeah, I mean, pay a price for multi-material.
Because boy, does it poop. It does a beautiful job. Look at this work. If you want to see how I done this, where I done it, watch it, print, check out my video. Later, guys.
Yeah. So the item. That's why I don't see like on an IDEX you don't have that waste.
Well, as long as you're only doing 2 colors.
And an IDEX does 2 colors. Period.
Correct. But see, for me, if I was doing like for IDEX, I do mostly mirror and duplication mode anyway.
And the quality I had on my Weedo X40 on a couple prints that I did, which I gave with it when I sold it, they look nice, but they don't look like bamboo nice. I mean, they're okay.
It's just down to tuning the printer, Jerry.
All the
It's
difference
just-
is like nice day.
It just comes down to tuning. That's all it is. It's tuning.
Oh.
Okay.
You can get beautiful prints out of any IDEX machine.
The 2 colors, yeah.
Man,
Yeah.
hey Tor, I had to run the centralist homing for the Y on this big ass bed at like 150
Jeez.
because it was like I was like, what the hell? My X I'm running at 75 right now.
My Mercury, I have both around 35.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop the X down. Let's see.
I have to reprint my base. I cracked it.
Oh no.
No. Way to go, Krista.
I'm doing it right now. I put
Wait,
it
you
on
have
the...
3D. You have 3D gloop.
No, it's like the things
So
that snap
50
into
buzz.
the top. It busted.
50 buzz is a little Tor.
Yeah, it's a little bit
60.
super glue.
No,
fine.
what you need to do is
Bubble gum and spit.
you need to push it down evenly and gently. You have to put it together.
It's okay. I already got another one going. It's no big deal.
No, yeah, I know. I love that little kid. It's fantastic.
All right, let's see. I'm
Womp
gonna move it
womp.
all the way from the end step, and we're gonna home X. Let's see if the centralist homing works. I got it set at 80 right now.
Here's something
Hey,
cool I
there we go.
recently.
Oh, that looks
Oh, that's
great.
cool.
My pit droid.
Holy shit!
Who's hiding behind the curtains?
Yeah. The bathtub.
You should have actually done a shadow of someone in there with a big knife, Jerry.
You should have.
Yeah.
Okay, so 125 on my Y and 80 on my X seems to be ideal. It's not false triggering. It even worked with crap on the bed.
Here's a couple
Ah,
things
here.
that Kate's done on her laser, and then she made little molds and made the donuts. That you see the scale by the Coke can.
Oh, that's cute.
Our shop manager Danielle, she loves tiny things.
Yes, she does.
Here, Tor, you ready? You ready?
Not touching that.
That's what she said. Here, Tor, you ready? Ready?
Yeah.
Ready? Central is homing. Oh, X, X, X. Oh, it's so quiet. There it goes. Oh, oh, oh. We're just
So
gonna ram it.
slow.
I'm not eating the thing. And there's the bed. Ah, okay. So central homing's working. Hell yeah. What I think I had quicker Excel set in my. Unless it's just the firmware defaults. I don't know what our default. It's been a while since I've looked at our code. I can't remember what our firmware homing defaults are. I know I don't have it set. I think so. I don't have it set too aggressively because when I had it set more aggressively, I know I backed it off a little bit because people were complaining about it hitting the end stops too hard. But I mean, whatever. It homes.
Anybody in
Crazy.
chat have
Holy-
any
it's
questions for anybody on
50
stream? Please ask.
It's 50 millimeters a second, Tor.
50.
Yeah, it's 50.
That's slow.
It's very slow.
The homing? It's pretty fast coming up on the end stops. I mean, this doesn't have end stops. But do I not have my ABL probe set? Oh, I was like, why is my ABL settings not taking effect? Because I don't have the ABL set. That would be why.
Good job.
Why is it when Tim says ABL, it sounds like some kind of sex toy?
Because your mind's in the damn gutter.
So, Krista, can you answer that question?
What?
She did laugh.
Didn't we have an ad where that said
You remember
could
what-
use
I'm
it as a
sorry,
sex toy?
Chris.
Do you remember?
I don't
Do you
know
remember
the
when
other
we found
people.
those
I'm new here.
AliExpress links? Was it you, Tor, that found those AliExpress products?
The
You know
Crunch
exactly
Suck?
what I'm talking about. The ones with the crazy ad.
Crunch Suck. Yes, I sent
Yes,
that
the
to
Crunch Suck
Danielle
1000.
and I sent that to Danielle and Sean.
Yeah, and they got a
Look
huge
at
kick out of it.
SPE.
Oh my
It
god,
does, actually.
Chinese like AliExpress adult toy listings are wild. That's all I'm gonna say. Their toy listings are wild.
See, Jerry's
All
not
right.
paying attention. He's quickly typing AliExpress toys.
Okay.
I gotta measure my probe offsets
That
now.
doesn't
Oh wait,
look like a
Tor, don't we have the
trombone.
probe offsets in our documentation for the multi-mount?
For what pro?
You know,
Left
Jared-
mount, left 5015.
Yeah, that's in the documentation.
Hell
You
yeah!
always
I don't have
can
to
order
measure
one of
it.
those Japanese toy dolls. You know those.
Now, do you notice who
God.
brought up that topic? Matt. Where's Louise? I need to have a talk with her about you.
Babe, they
No,
want
we
to talk
don't.
to you.
Believe me, she already knows.
I don't need a
Installation
doll.
guide.
I'm just.
50-15 fan, easy ABL combinations. Left side mount. Oh, look at that, Tor. I love how you just have it all listed in here.
Huh?
What have you done now?
What I have done now? Oh, hold on. Let me put you on speaker. So.
No, give her the
Can't hear any
headphones
of
so we
you
don't have
lot.
to listen to you.
Oh, you want the headphones so you don't have to talk to me.
Oh, now I've got sound.
Hello. How are you?
He's dropping in our conversation, Louise. That's why we don't want him on the headphones. We want him to
Matt
go-
said he wants to go on AliExpress and look at sex toys or something, but I wasn't thinking.
Really?
No,
Oh,
I
right.
don't. Dad want.
They want it.
Well,
Well, earlier on, you were arranging my death, as well as Jerry's wife and somebody else's. So, you know,
That wasn't on the stream, okay? That was the pre-show, okay?
that was pre-stream, yeah.
Yeah. What happens in pre-stream stays in pre-stream.
Yeah.
And Jerry's in Vegas, so what happens there stays there too, right?
That's what they say.
Don't attack the cat.
I catch food. I'll put for tomorrow.
Oh, he's got a kitty. He's got a black kitty. We got a black kitty too.
My cat was just here.
Actually, no. My view on cats is that they're really good with spicy barbecue sauce.
We have
We need
6
a
of them.
cat.
We have 6. We're good.
We had 6 cats until I discovered I was allergic. We're now down to 1.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind a cat break. Look at the dogs are being so good right now. Like,
Oh,
except
okay.
I said dog and they're perking up. Oh, comments like, hi, can you pet me, please? Come here. Come on, you needy little shit. Hi.
No,
Look
no,
at he's
no.
like, I just want pets, guys. He just wants
We have
pets.
4 dogs,
Golden Lab
7 cats,
This is a golden
leopard
retriever.
gecko, and a snake.
retriever. Okay.
Golden retriever, mister. He's so happy. Look at him. He just loves being pet. Like you got a really good in there.
3
Just get a good.
cats and
Does he
thousands
shed a
of
lot?
shrimp and fish.
He's all right. I mean, they both shed about the same. I mean, there's hair everywhere in this house. I've given up. Like you come here,
Yeah,
there's
I
gonna
got
be hair.
short hair, but I got little tiny hairs everywhere. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
mine's a half shepherd, half husky. So
Oh dear God.
you vacuum the floor, and then come back 2 hours later, and you got a brand new carpet, all dog hair.
Yeah, it's just. I mean, like it. So what? Now it's getting nicer out. Once a year, I'll open all the garage doors and I take my leaf blower in the garage and I blow the whole garage out. You just see just dog hair, just a cloud,
Tim, isn't that a zoo?
basically.
Yeah, but it's the
5 cats.
because she's
So
because
6 cats.
because of
5
her
dogs.
breed.
Wow.
Like shepherds shed all year round, and the longer, slightly huskyish hair, shedding all year round. You replace your carpet every week or so.
Yeah.
What you
Well, I
get.
mean, and then we call so like when they shed their coats for the seasons, it comes out in clumps.
Yeah.
Does yours do that? We call
Oh,
those
yeah.
butt tufts because like they're usually in the hindquarters. There's like you can just grab a clump of hair and it's just like
at a time, yeah.
yeah. We call them butt tufts. TUFTS. Butt tufts.
Yeah.
It's not. Yeah, we call it, and then it's in the winter when Remo starts really getting them bad. We call it it's butt tuff season because you just see just clumps of hair on the floor. It's like or then if they're playing and wrestling, they like they're rough with each other, and like Common will just be like pulling a chunk of hair out of Remo, and it
Yeah.
looks terrible. And it's like he's just shedding it.
We currently got 31 people watching. We've got 13 on Twitch and 18 people on YouTube. Thank you, everyone. Please like, subscribe, and share, and all above. Really appreciate it. If you got any questions in chat, please ask. If you'd like to drop in on camera, I can share the link out again. You're welcome to come in and talk about what you're working on, show off your prints. If you've got a question, you're welcome to do so.
I was looking at a Chitty Smart, the new X Smart 3, which is like a Bamboo Labs for all the world. There's another company who's coming out with one. It starts with an E. I'm trying to remember their names.
Almost done.
Squirrel Brain, hello. How you doing? Thank you for coming in.
Let me
I
find
wonder if
a
my
name.
viewers are. I wonder if my viewers are going to be offended that I'm working on this printer when I'm not on our channel. Some people get so upset. It's like I wanted to watch it, and I'm like, well,
Watch it
sometimes
on this channel.
Have you seen the
sometimes
LRC printers, guys?
The what?
What's that?
LRC, ELYARCHI.
I have not.
It's like a bamboo. They were going to release at the same time as bamboo. It looks very like it. They've got a bigger screen, and the screen's in a completely different positioning. But they decided not to because bamboo just came out just before they were going to go live. So they pulled their design, and now they're actually good. They're actually working on upsizing it to at least, I think it's a 300 by 300 bed, and they're going to release it again when they have upsizes. So
Pretty much waiting for all the issues to come out with the bamboo printers, and then this is our fix for it.
Yeah, so they're getting ready.
Kate, you can drop in and have an emoji. You don't have to have your video turned on. You can have just a picture, and you can just talk through audio if you wanted to.
There you go. I threw out my pamphlet from my LDO orbiter, and I need to know the steps per millimeter. Where the hell did I put it?
Britt
I know
said,
it's
looks like
6 something.
Crowley's going to release a Core XY as well, maybe.
Yeah, I've heard of that too. Yeah.
They already have. I mean, they've released a couple before. The Under 7 was kind of a flop, but it was decently built. I've got one. I like my 6. My 6 has been a pretty good workhorse, but the board's going out now. I mean, I've had it for, I don't know. I have to look at my channel when I did the unboxing, but it's been pretty good for the most part. That's going to be my next printer I'm working on after I finish the firmware for these MKS boards, is doing a board swap, putting our Easy Board V2 in there. So, and I just got the notification that also tore our boards shipped. So, and there's additional ones being made already right now. So finally,
stop asking me.
I have to put I haven't gotten to it yet. I need to make time for this. I need to put them. I have the big 500 by 500 by 600 bed singer, and I want to put I'm going to put Clipper on it.
I like Clipper.
Yeah, but it's a huge printer though. It's a big bed singer.
I have it on my S4. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm working on basically it's basically like a CR10 S4. I still haven't printed the damn mount for the board. I gotta fire that up because it's like I'm sitting here, the board's just sitting on my bench. It's like I don't have any way to bolt this to the printer yet. I should probably print that. I'm gonna do it on my Ender 3 Pro.
Okay, break time.
I made it so it can be printed on Ender.
I don't know. Give it a shot.
I gotta set a reminder here to call a customer an hour and a
It is Sunday, Tim. We are not open.
It's Saturday.
It's Saturday.
Oh.
We are still not open though.
It's Saturday all day.
Yeah, for 10 more hours or 9.5 hours. Then it's Easter Bunny time.
Well,
I've been trying to help out. I've been trying to help out customers on the weekends and stuff, just to, like, if I'm not doing anything crazy. Like, if I'm sitting here working on my stuff, I usually am helping them while I'm working on my own things. Like, the wireless headset is nice.
Almighty Malachi, hello. Thanks for stopping by.
Hello.
Nice to see you.
Tor, where did you put that box? Is
Misk.
it in Misk? Okay. Oh, I found it. All right, cool.
Here, Jerry, let me share this other one, this other printer.
Sure.
They have, this is the smaller version. They haven't upsized this one. And let me see, share screen.
Share window. There we go.
So that's the one they're working on. Then they decided not to release because people were saying about the Bamboo Labs not being big enough. At least 300 by 300. So they're upsizing theirs. They decided to delay their release to do their version upsized.
Okay.
That's their machine that they're working on.
I don't like that screen.
I'm assuming I got to punch some holes through here for the extrusion mount.
That screen ought to go back up top, but yeah, it looks
well, no, the screen is fine because it folds back. It can actually flip back.
I see. Okay.
And there's a parameter. So they were going with similar size. They were going with a 270 bed as well, but they decided to upgrade it to a 300 by 300 bed now. And it's a larger screen than the Bamboo Labs, than the X1. And it's
3 by 3 by 4 is a perfect. Well, it ain't the perfect size. 400 by 400 by 5 is the perfect.
Tor,
size.
you have the design open. I can't see the changes you made.
So, but it's full Clipper is what they're using. They're not using any custom anything. They're going to use native Clipper.
Nice.
That's preferable versus like all the closed stuff. I get why Bamboo is doing it, but like, I mean, it's different market segments is really what it comes down to.
Yeah.
Tim, give it a minute and the file should be updated.
So that's going to be in line with the X1 is what they're aiming at, but it's going to be a bigger size when they do release it.
See y'all later. I gotta get out of here.
Have a good one.
Ciao.
Hey, Gary, I'm going to talk to you about your scanner, but if you got to go, we'll do it some other time.
Well, hit me up. I got a few minutes.
Well, your scanner, and like Walter here in Vegas that works for Counting Cards, was looking for a good scanner. That's why I messaged you, because you showed me some things that you had done with it and it looked really cool. So that's why I tagged you in a link on that channel if you wanted to hook up with him and mention it to him.
Hold on just a second. I'll show you something I did.
But I think it's on sale for like $369 right now. That Moco or something it's called.
I'm
Mobo?
looking. I'm not like actively looking for a scanner, but I'd like to get a scanner. So if anybody's got recommendations,
Einstar. It is the best scanner you can get under $1,000,
that's about the price point I would like to be at.
and it's
I thought
down
that-
59. So
Is that the one you sent me the link to? Because I thought it was that.
Yeah.
That's the one that's on sale for $369, right?
no.
Okay, we're talking about a different scanner then.
I can't remember which one my brother had. My brother Doug has one that he really likes too.
Is it an IR scanner or is it a laser scanner or what is it?
It's IR.
Okay.
You
So
see
it
it?
will struggle to image anything that's cold, and it will struggle to image dark objects like black as well. IR will not scan those colors.
Someone has alerted the hounds.
What did you say?
I said IR scanners struggle with cold objects, and they struggle with dark objects as well because the dark, like black, will absorb a lot of the range of IR.
Yeah, I mean it relies on IR reflectivity.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, so it'll depend on the material, obviously, but it doesn't like dark objects at all. So scanning something black, it will really struggle with. Scanning something white, it'll have zero problems with whatsoever.
Okay, Zach, you sent me a link. It's to the one that's $349 on Amazon. It's called 3D Maker Pro, and that's the Mo 30. Oh, that's the code. 3dmakerpro.com, right? And it's on sale for $349. So I messaged you the other day about it.
Sure, though.
And it's not there.
Yeah, but these Jack, these
Shut
guys,
up,
these ones are way more accurate than the Xbox Connect option.
No, I'm gonna have to print this on 2 printers. What the hell is that?
That's me playing a video, but
Oh,
I'll wait till Zach comes back and I'll mute it.
Tor, I'm gonna have to do it on 2 printers. Oh,
Well,
this is-
yeah.
I only have like 7.
Zach, I looked at the link you sent me. It's 3D Maker Pro and it's $349 on sale.
I didn't send you that link. I think you sent me that link.
Oh, did I?
I hear
What?
somebody's printer and it's hurting my ears.
No, that's a drone. That's Tom.
Oh my God, Tom, your
Wait.
drones.
If the dogs could hear that, they would be going. Remo would be going insane.
This is
Floating bridge anchors. Why is it yellow? Tor, why would this be complaining about floating bridge anchors? This looks like this should print with no supports.
Oh, yeah, I did send it.
I'm guessing the overhang for the front
Right here?
panels, yeah, that's gonna be
That'll
bridge.
bridge. That'll
Yeah.
bridge. I got the 50-15 setups on there.
something like that would be good for organic sport.
For what?
Einstar. Yeah, you're right.
Organic
It says
sports.
Einstar.
I mean, I'm gonna print with no supports.
Yeah. I mean, it should be able to print without sports. That's how I do most of my design.
Well, I guess I'll be firing up my S1 or Gear V2. What should I have to print the lid?
Gear V2, get some time on the NG.
Dude, I am really liking the NG. I can't believe. I know Danielle reordered, but I can't believe how quick those sold out. I mean, I really like them. I'm very impressed with their extruders. I have like a hodgepodge of extruders now. I've got like all sorts of different setups.
hold on, Jerry. Do this one. You'll be able to see the
I got the website pulled up.
not this. Hold on.
Print that with listen.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Hey, look at I'm not using Simplify 3D anymore.
Good.
I am.
Tor. Tor.
What?
There's a problem. The second fan hole's not centered on the lid.
That's
So this is.
Do you see here?
Fix it.
Oh wait, you know what? Oh yeah, it is. You're gonna make me modify the model, damn it.
So
I don't know where you did stuff.
Good, Zach.
Tim, this is the center bezel that's fabric wrapped out of a Firebird, the one I'm working on for the guy.
That's
gonna
cool.
be a
So
fun
then,
print.
do they have tools to, like, clean it up and stuff? Like
Yeah. This was
Or the
I mean,
slice,
you can
should say.
imagine how hard this was to scan. I had to hold it up and take a bunch of shots at it. But this is
It's really damn good though.
bed. So it's not a huge part.
How's the cleanup on doing stuff like that? For the
It's
CAD
pretty
cleanup?
good. There was a lot of spots that was really hard to get to. Like this edge was super difficult because it's got such a small cross section.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, it came out really good. This was fabric lined too, so the surface of it was really soft. You could see the wrinkles where there's nothing behind supporting the fabric here.
I'm assuming you can like have it be like, hey, make this flat type of deal.
Well, no, I mean you end up with a pretty organic mesh. At that point, you have to take it into like Blender or a CAD program to clean it up.
Yeah. Hey Tor, are you modifying that file? I'll close out the.
I already closed. Or no, I already closed it.
All right, guys, I'm getting out of here. I'll catch y'all later.
Later, Zach. It was nice seeing you again, man.
Take care. I'm gonna pull up. I'll present it.
Yeah.
Share my screen right here.
Tor, can you fix that, pretty please? I would do it, but I didn't design it. I don't know where in the steps you modified
Holy
that.
crap! I can't believe that thing still runs. That's the original.
I guess
one
that
that-
can wait. That's fine because I really just need the base. I can put the lid on later.
Here's the scanner here he has right here.
What color should I print this in?
Tim, that's the original quadcopter I got you stuck on back.
I have two of them
4
still.
years ago.
Hey, Matt.
I still have my quads. I'm actually looking forward to it being warm out now, so I can actually go fly the damn things.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
little
this one soon.
$10 ones. No, that's the little $10 one. Like we started using what? That was
The
like
E-Sheen,
3-4
or
years
those
ago.
were the E-Sheen ones, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I still have them. I
Oh,
actually
did you?
put new plugs. I actually put new plugs on their battery connectors, so I can actually use the high power batteries that I use for my other
Yeah,
drone.
instead of the USB. That's what I was doing earlier. We're searching for the charger for that because I couldn't find it at first.
Ooh, I'm gonna print this in the Gamer Vibe spaghetti. That'll look nice.
I
Yeah,
can't
I'll
believe
be
Hey,
fine.
that.
Matt,
this
what's
one.
going on?
Okay.
Kuba Mods, how you doing today, buddy?
Yeah, I got something like that too. This is my big
Somebody touching my spaghetti.
Nice DJI
one.
setup.
That's my big one.
Oh, hold on. Let me move you around here.
And I got the little
Printed.
long range range one.
This was
Oh yeah,
no, this is actually-
Tor's got a ton of drones. Tor will talk your head off.
This
about
is
drones.
this was a Bugs 3 that I crashed into a tree. I broke it in half. And this is literally what got me into 3D printing is because I 3D printed the body to replace the one I broke.
And that's just square rod.
It's
carbon
carbon fiber
Oh,
square.
Vincent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vincent.
Not too
And I
bad.
3D printed bodies and motor mounts and all kinds of crap for it.
Oh yeah.
And it works beautifully. It works way better than the stock body because it's like half the weight.
Huh.
It takes
My
off
buddy
like-
Sean has a drone he printed out of nylon for the whole frame.
Well, this was I did it. It's all PLA except for, well, most of it's PETG now.
Yeah.
Come to find out, the PLA holds up. Everyone's like, "Oh, PLA is." These are PLA. They're fine. The only reason I went to
PLA is
PETG
more resilient than people think.
yeah. The only reason I went
It's
to
just heat.
PETG,
Heat is the problem.
Heat and
PLA.
impact.
yeah,
Because PLA will crack if it hits something.
PLA is brittle. I will say that.
Yeah.
yeah, but it'll take a harder impact. It just when it doesn't flex like PETG or ABS.
Correct. You
Right.
don't you have no
Once
give
it breaks, it just breaks.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
don't
ABS is very impact resistant.
Yeah.
guys, I'm gonna
reason I
pop
went
off
to
for a second.
PETG is 'cause
All right,
it's
Matt.
lighter than
I'll be
PLA.
right back.
All right, take care.
Later, Matt.
It's like
So I would
lowered
say
it like 5 grams by going to PETG.
I would say PETG is a direct replacement of ABS.
No.
Nope, not for heat resistance, not at all.
Not for heat, but they're very, very close on heat though. They're very close.
No. Let me put it this way: I just had to replace some parts in my enclosed printer that I printed in PG, and they only last about 6 months before they started to
If
form.
I were going to replace anything ABS, I'd go right to polycarbonate and be done with it. Then
I mean, I have parts. I have ABS parts on my AM8 build that are like 6 years old, and they're still in great shape.
Yeah, but you could do ASA or something instead because ABS smells.
I
ASA
don't
doesn't.
care.
All
ASA smells. I've printed both. ASA, it doesn't smell as bad as ABS.
Polycarbonate.
Yeah.
Polycarbonate is great.
Polycarbonate. This is PLA. The whole printer's PLA. Always has been. The only thing I changed over is because he sent me some free rolls of polycarbonate.
BQ printers are decent.
Polycarbonate.
Yeah, I heard decent. I heard decent stuff about BQ, but here's not many people know. BQ is Big Tree Tech, and if you expect any sort of warranty support, you're not getting it.
No,
ladies and gentlemen, we've got somebody popping in that hasn't been here in a long time, and I'm trying to talk over Tim. Did it work?
Yes.
We've got Karen down in Australia, which is Decibel. Hey, Karen, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, Karen.
Hey, long time no see.
I got 2 boards replaced by Big Tree Tech.
They replaced one that I got DOA, but it took over a month, and they were
I
trying
got
to
it like a week later. Now the good thing is I was videotaping it when it blew up. The first one blew up. Like there's a video of me and blue smoke pouring out of this printer.
I just prefer my stuff not to blow up. That's why I'm using an MKS on this build.
They were like, I sent them a thing, a request, and they said, "Oh, do you have a video or something? Can we see what happened?" And I'm like, linked them to the YouTube, and not only did they replace the board, but they took my Amazon order number, and I had bought boards and drivers, and I had like $150 worth of stuff, and they just reordered everything I had on that order. So I got a whole bunch of other stuff, including the $30 board.
Hello, boyfriend.
Reedy Medic Vince, hello.
Hello, Vince.
So what's happening here? It's been a while.
Come and hang out, Vince. You can come online again. Remember back in the days when Vince used to stream with us?
How you been, Karen?
You're on mute.
You're muted. Can't hear you.
His mic was red for a second. I think he's got the same headset Krista does. Check your audio.
Sunburnt.
How about now?
There we
go.
How you doing, buddy?
We can't hear you.
Good.
We still can't hear you.
Away. I've been hoping for a holiday.
Happy Easter. It's Sunday morning down there, right?
Yep. Not that I've got any Easter eggs. I'm home by myself at the moment, so I lost the wife. So that happens.
Right.
What'd you do with her?
I left her behind.
Yeah, mine's in Texas.
Nice.
She's been gone for a week. She didn't actually. I didn't talk to her for a whole week. It was amazing.
No, I went home to New Zealand for a family wedding. First vacation I've taken in years, literally, and the first time I've been home in 4 years. So it was good. But she stayed behind for a few more weeks just to catch up with family. Yeah. The question is, I can still cancel a return flight if she misbehaves. So.
I don't know what happened, honey.
Yeah. Just it shows you it's boarding. I don't know what happened. Yeah, must be the wrong flight. Oh dear, how sad. Never mind.
I'm actually going to go home this summer as well for the first time in about.
Where is home?
Ireland.
Oh, really? I mean, I'm not that surprised. People have accents and live in the U.S. that aren't from the countries.
There's a cat attack.
So, so I'll be going. I'm going to go home in July.
He's my little
kitty.
And it's been 8 years since I've been.
I think my friends, they went to Ireland on their honeymoon. It looked really pretty.
Oh, the cat jumped down. All right.
Like the best time for the nicest weather in Ireland is, actually near the end of around September time is actually August. September is the best time because when the kids go back to school, the weather gets beautiful. Right.
I think tell the truth, Liam. We're talking Ireland. The best weather is September the 14th between 8 o'clock in the morning and 10. Apart from that, the rest of it's crap.
No, actually, no. When the kids go back to school, the weather gets really nice. That's when we get our really summer. We normally get a really late summer. So June is okay. July is pretty decent. It is nice enough, right? But the end of July into September,
Almost
can be the
nothing.
best weather.
Hardly no filament at all. My
When
layers
did
are
when did you move?
4.4,
Were you? I'm assuming you were
5%
born
infill.
over there.
I printed on the Bamboo
Born
Lab
and raised.
X1 carbon.
How old were you when you guys
Oh, that
moved to
looks
the
great.
U.S.?
I only moved to the US 17 years ago.
Okay.
Ooh.
Prior to that, I moved from Ireland to Germany. I was living there for a couple of years, and then from Germany to Singapore for a couple of years, and then Singapore to here.
Hey,
There we go.
there we go. There's Mario on X1 carbon.
Ooh. What layer height's that?
0.20. I could have went to like 1.5 or.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's 0.20. I figured it doesn't
Nice.
have enough really fine detail. 2.0 might work. And I use
My
tree
sister-
supports on it.
My sister came over as well, Liam. She flew over from Ireland, and the day before she flew out, she had 2 feet of snow still.
Ooh.
Where in Ireland?
In Ireland, yep.
That's rare. It's
My
very
infill
rare
was-
to get that much snow.
Was
My
the
infill
snow
was
had stopped.
5%, Richard.
She had no snow for I think 2 weeks, three weeks before, and then the day before she flew out was basically 2 feet of
That's
snow.
very
still, so-
rare. We don't like
Yeah.
Ireland doesn't get a lot of snow, and when we do, it's light and it's only there for a day or two, and it's never that deep.
Oh no, my sister is that she gets snow every year, and we're talking feet thick.
Where in Ireland?
Yeah, she's about an hour north of Dublin.
Well, that's unusual. Maybe the East Coast will get more because I grew up on the West Coast, and because you're on the West Coast, you have the warming.
Yeah,
to
the
Gulf Stream.
sea.
Well, the
keeps
Gulf
it warm.
Stream feeds the Atlantic Ocean, keeps it a bit warmer. So the West Coast is a bit warmer, and we don't get as much snow. The East Coast might get some more snow, but
She
the
gets
West
snow every
Coast
year,
doesn't.
and a lot of snow. She gets a lot of snow where she is, but it's quite high up there.
Yeah, I don't know. I remember getting snow as a kid, and it was might have been 2 or 3 inches of snow, and it was gone the next day.
Definitely not where she is, that's for sure.
Yeah, no, not on the West Coast.
No, the West Coast is it just acts as a nice warm
But the
zone.
West
You
Coast is
can't
the
get too
nicest area because you have the most scenery there, because the Atlantic shapes the coastline. Right, the Atlantic Ocean shapes the coastline. On the East Coast, you have the Irish Sea, which is between Ireland and the UK and England, right? And that doesn't get a lot of really rough weather like the West Coast does.
Well, go up the Boyne Valley on the East Coast is nice. That's nice over there as well. That's
Oh, it
my
is,
sister
yeah.
lives up on that side, yeah.
That's nice,
And
yeah.
Meath.
We're going to do a giveaway here in about 5 minutes. Anywhere in the world you can enter, but it must go to somebody in the U.S. Since Ziltech is based out of Texas, they only ship to the USA. So if you want to enter just because you like winning stuff, that's awesome. But it needs to go to somebody in the U.S. I need to know within 48 hours. You can email me what type of filament with a mailing address. Once you have a winner, you must be present in chat to win. It'll be for one roll of PLA, PETG, or ABS from Ziltech at ziltech.com. And last week, Kate won. She had it donated to me. And now I hear she's going to be getting a printer. So I guess she should have kept it and had it sent to her. So anyway, hashtag USA in chat.
If you're outside the US, and you win it, you give it to Kate because she's going stealing her son's printer today.
Yeah.
Matt can't win. First time for everything. He's not here. Don't say his name. Shh.
Yeah, he's like Beetlejuice.
Yeah, I went on Polymaker like a month ago, but I'd already told Nick that I had left, and I was in another room, and Matt messaged me, "Hey, you won, get back on the stream." And anyway, they already had redrawn, so it's really hard to win. You got to, you watch somebody for 2 or 3 hours, and they draw one name out of like 100 people. So it's, you can win, but it's hard. So you never know.
Him that may not need it, but Kristen needs it because she keeps reprinting parts she's breaking.
We currently got 43 people watching, 19 on Twitch and 24 on YouTube.
Krista, maybe you should consider printing the parts in PETG. They won't break as easy.
I do what I want.
There you go.
Now,
Permanent
Tim,
basis.
that is setting the stage.
Let me share a screen, show Ziltech here real quick.
Yeah, Tim had to leave the room in disgust, looks like, when he heard that comment.
No, he's staying quiet because he knows better.
No, he left. He left the room. He just minimized, saw him walk out, get out of a chair and left.
He's
He
doing
heard
a
the statement.
that we call body doubling. So he's ADHDing out right now.
First impression was it? Well, okay, Pet G, you need to dry it. You have to dry it.
Well, you don't have to, but you'll have a more strain.
If you want good print quality, you do, and your settings take a lot of tuning. But once you get it right, you can get beautiful prints out of it.
Their army green is nice. The rainbow print's really nice. But they got tons and tons of filament here.
I like their semi-translucent PETGs. They're lovely colors.
Well, we got 24 people entered. Let me get rid of the banner and we'll do the drawing. And you need to be in chat to win. So if whoever wins, if you need to say you're here, and then I'll put my email in chat. What is going on with that banner? Why is it moving on me? Oh, my mouse is messed up. My mouse is up against my keyboard. All right.
You should, because well, I do always, because I know it's hydroscopic and you get bad quality out of it.
Jack's here. Okay, Jack.
So I do have really quick. If I get I'm expecting a call in about 15 minutes. So if I drop off or whatnot, let me. That's why.
All right. Okay, here we go with the drawing in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh,
hey,
Sergio.
Sergio.
HBO. You in chat, Sergio.
Sergio.
Is he still here?
Perfect person.
it's rigged.
I haven't seen him comment in a while. Sergio,
Yeah.
you in chat.
He's got 60 seconds, and then you do a
No, you
redraw.
gotta give him longer than that so I can text him.
Yeah, Llama can't text very fast. He's got big thumbs.
I gotta find him. I haven't texted him in a while.
Sergio, are you in chat?
Oh, he is.
There he
He's
is.
Hey,
Hey, Sergio.
I don't
Okay,
need to
Sergio.
text him.
Go to ziltech.com, pick out a roll of ABS, PETG, or PLA, and I think I already have your mailing information. And let me know what you want, but double check. You can give me your information again just to make sure. Email it to me, and I'll let the rep know, and we'll get it sent out to you right away.
This is
Yep, you're here. We see you.
This is that Xylotech that who the hell won it? Was it Mad Cat that won it and then said he didn't want it and had it sent to
I
me?
actually have their printer here. It's
Congrats.
pretty good.
The Xylotech printer, isn't that?
Yeah, I have the Gear V2. I actually put the Microsoft NG on there.
Wasn't that a modified something?
I think Two Trees made it, but like
Yeah,
it's been so I put 2209s in there, hooked them up in UART because like that board has a bunch of extra. It has some extra IO pins, so it's modified, but it's been fine. It's been a good.
Isn't
little
it
machine.
remade the bluer? Wasn't it?
I think it was a bigger bluer. It's a 300 by 300 by 400, so it's basically like a CR10 almost.
Are you referring to PETG? Yeah, it does run about. You probably put about 235, 240.
I've had some PETGs I had to run at like 250.
I'm printing at 255 right now on the.
Yeah,
bamboo.
usually for PETG I do like 80, 85 bed temp.
Yeah, I do between 70. I do between 70 and 80. It varies.
We printed like 150 parts for SpaceX in a black PETG. I had two machines running nonstop for weeks.
On my Bamboo Labs, I run everything 220 to 225 on standard mode. On
For
a
PLA?
bed slinger,
For PLA though, right? Yeah.
On a bed slinger, I'd run that same filament at 210.
So if you if you tune your PETG, you can get print quality like this.
Yeah, you can get. I recommend people start with a PLA profile and then just adjust the retraction and the temperatures and see how it comes out, and then play from there.
Yeah.
The other thing too is if your PETG is getting a ton of stringing, it's probably wet and it needs to be dried.
Yeah, well, that's what you can get out of it if you try.
Yeah, and that's if it's So my biggest thing I found when I was doing PETG, and I don't do too much PETG. I'm either PLA or ABS.
I'm the opposite. I do mostly PETG.
Yeah, my buddy Sean who runs our print farm.
PETG.
My buddy Sean who runs our print farm, he's a huge PETG whore. That's like all he prints, and his.
Yeah, I was talking to him. He actually messaged me the other day because we had the extra rolls of ASA,
he was asking
Yeah.
about them. He's like, yeah, I only print nylons and PETGs.
Yeah, nylon patch. Yeah, he doesn't do too much PLA.
Kate, thank you very much for the $25 on PayPal. I very much appreciate it. Thank you very much, Kate.
TPUs nowadays.
Donations are very welcome here to help pay the bills and buy supplies.
That Falcon 9 is all patchy.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Why are you petting G anyways? Are you sure G likes to be pet?
Actually, you know what?
That's illegal in 3 states.
I recycle. I'm a big fan of recycled PETG now. It actually prints even better again. When they recycle the PETG, the polymer strands are shortened, so you get less stringing out of it.
Before the stream, Tim donated a $25 gift card to me, so thank you very much, Tim. I appreciate that.
No
problem.
He didn't donate it. He donated it to me. I need to
You
order
typoed it wrong.
Well, I haven't had that issue actually. As I said, the recycled PETG or PETG, I get it out of IC3D, and I buy it in 10 kilo spools. The stuff prints like magic. It's fantastic prints out of it.
You only recently started getting those 10 kilo spools, like a month or two ago?
Yeah, before that I was always getting about 2 months ago. Before that I was always getting the 2.5 kilo spools. But now that I'm ramping up for the toys, I decided it's cheaper for me to buy the larger spool, the 10 kilos.
Mm-hmm. And if anybody would like to print any droids out, go on Etsy to Droid Division. They have tons and tons of really cool Star Wars files. And if you don't want to go out and source all your own bolts and have to buy too much and bulk, etc., there's different people on Etsy that sell different bolt kits. The one I bought for the little droid that I did, the bolt kit was $50, free shipping out of California. Came with a little light kit for the eyes and every exact bolt that goes exactly where. Paper printed out to let you know what bolt went where. And I could have sourced those myself through Amazon, Lowe's, Home Depot, but a lot of that you have to buy in bulk, and you're going to be spending out a ton of money. So it's cool just buying the kit, printing the droid, and going from there. But I call him. His name is Buddy. I used to have a dog named Buddy. He passed away, so my droid's named Buddy.
I have a Fastenal not far from me, so if I want anything that's metric, Fastenal is the place to go. They have it all.
I like I do Bolt Depot for a lot of stuff here.
Who?
Bolts Depot.
Yeah, no, I don't have anything there. So
Yeah.
Fastenal is where I go for the metric.
That's not closed here.
Yeah, no, I have one it's about 15 minutes away from me.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry, Kate. That was last week's. I didn't receive 25 from Kate this week. I was looking at the wrong thing on PayPal. But thank you very much for all that you've donated. I really appreciate it. You're awesome.
You generally don't need glue stick for TPU. You would only go to glue stick for TPU if you're finding it that it is not sticking to the bed properly. But generally no. But you have to print it slow though. TPU requires slow printing, and
yes,
if you're using a Bowden tube, little to no retraction. If you can eliminate retraction, go no retraction at all. It's better, and print it a little bit hotter than what they recommend on the higher range because it flows better.
I've had a really good luck with Polymaker's high flow TPU as well.
I haven't tried that.
Yeah, Torch print a lot of TPU for all the drone stuff.
Yeah, I've done TPU.
Buttload of TPU.
Yeah.
And
a buttload of what? How many kilograms is a buttload?
3.5 heaps.
5 or 6 a month.
I mean, we go through about 20 to 30 rolls of ABS here every month, and probably about another 20, 30 of PLA.
And they're 1 kilo spools, right?
Yeah.
That's what you guys use.
You should be, I'm sure you get.
No, we use and sell the same. We use the same stuff we sell.
Yeah, but I'm just saying
what
though,
you're using of what you're selling.
With the amount you're printing, I suppose you're sharing across multiple machines, so it wouldn't matter.
What's it? Yeah, we are. Well, and the other thing too is with the bigger stuff, like it's hard to get it to fit on the spools because a lot of our spool holders are set up for just 1 kilo rolls.
Yeah. Well, as I said, I don't use a spool holder. I have a stand with bearings, and I just stand it on it, and that's it. And I'm running a lot on one printer right now, and I just stick on a 10 kilo spool and hit go, and just all I do is go over, hit print again, dump it off, and hit print. That's all, and I do that. I'm doing the cheap trains right now, and I'll do 3 sets of trains in 24 hours, like three beds full of trains in 24 hours.
I run my TPU just the same as my PLA. I literally don't touch anything. I run the same profile for both.
Yeah, Light Source Engraving printed out a bunch of cool stuff that he sent me, and occasionally I'll do giveaways with different things. Last week, Sebastian won in Germany, and I mailed them off, but I don't know if he got them yet. I haven't seen him in chat yet today.
But then
I agree with you, Richard. Sequential printing, if you can, is a better way of doing it. As long as you set up the printer right for sequential printing. Cura is weird. When you do sequential printing with Cura, it starts at the back and works its way forward. So you have to get the order right. Some of the others it doesn't do that. It have that issue. Some other like Idea Maker doesn't do that.
Yeah,
But,
Idea Maker you can find what number to print.
Yeah, whereas Cura always starts at the back, so you actually have to work diagonally from the back right corner to the front left when you're printing with Cura.
Is that all the filament you're sending me, Tor?
No, this is just the TPO I could find. I think I still have more in dry box.
I have that amount of probably at least.
I just killed off like 3 rolls the other day.
I have a couple rolls.
there's
I
a
haven't
sale.
used any of it since I've done the tracks on the droid builds, so it just sets.
I'm pretty sure Tor. You know, because he can make orders. I'm pretty sure he just put some orders and have us send him stuff.
I pay for it. I pay for it.
He pays for it in blood, sweat, and tears. Is what he does.
Yeah.
There's a lot of crying.
Every day.
You know.
A lot of whining and crying.
Has anybody done sequential printing with Cura? I know how to do it.
Yes,
Been a while, but I have. Yes.
Yes.
I mostly use Idea Maker nowadays, but in the past I've done it with Cura, and it's.
Is that something that Kieran you could share a screen and show real quick, or is it too complicated?
Give me a second, and I'll bring it up on the screen. Give me a second.
Appreciate it. There you go, Richard.
Yeah, I've never used sequential printing. My brother uses it a lot, but I've never used it.
If you're running stringy material, sequential printing prevents you jumping part to part to part for each layer, so you get a cleaner print. Now, if your print is really tall, you're wasting your time. Don't even do sequential.
Print one, move, print one, move.
But if you're doing shorter prints, like smaller prints, finish off one print and there's no printing, then move over to the next one.
It's faster too because you're not doing as much travel.
All the movement timing is gone, and you actually spend only time all on one, and then move to the next only, instead of moving every single layer. It will just waste time. All that travel is gone out of it.
So the Bamboo Labs spaghetti detection works really well, but once in a while it'll give me a false positive. It'll pause and won't let me check the print. And usually it's fine. I just hit continue, but it does detect spaghetti really well.
Idea Maker's way better with sequential printing than Cura.
Spagnet.
And actually, Prusa printers the Prusa slicer has sequential now too, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I never used it, but I know it does it.
I've been using Prusa slicer for 2 or 3 weeks now.
Tim, I need to teach you to set up object labeling and exclusion.
Do I really need it though?
You can cancel if you fail a print or if something fails on the bed. You can just cancel that part and not the whole print.
I mean, I guess. I mean,
I do that just because I don't use Octoprint. I use Repetier server. So
listen to this old man. I Repetier server. What year is this?
Dude, Repetier server.
My buddy Max still uses Repetier server.
They just did a bunch of updates in the last couple of months, like 4 in the last 3 months, and I went back to it. I was using Octoprint and I went back to Repetier. It's way better.
See, the big thing that keeps me on Octoprint is I like their plugin ecosystem.
Right,
crashes.
Everybody.
I don't have issues.
Let Karen explain.
Okay, okay. Shh, everybody. Shh.
This won't take long. If you want to do sequential print, you obviously need multiple prints on the bed. So here I've got a single object. If I'll multiply it first, giving more than one. Okay, so we've got 2 objects on the bed here. And ordinarily, if you slice it, it'll do them both at the same time, back and forth, back and forth. straightforward enough. It'll go back and forth and do both objects. But if you choose under your settings, under experimental, you've got print sequence all at once or one at a time. So you change to one at a time and reslice it. Oops, what do you mean you won't get a reslice? Here we see.
Because they're too close to each other.
Close together, yep. That's the next thing to worry about. So let me just reslice it.
Yeah, you got it.
You also have to have.
Yeah, I'll explain that in a minute. So now I've got the same object as two separate objects, and we'll do one at a time.
You do have
But
to put all your hot
it does actually print a no-go area between your parts, not to overlap, to take into account your hot end and your clearance for your hot end. So if you've got a tall object, you got to make sure they're well spaced apart. You can see I've got a grey no-go area around them. So if I add a third one, you can see there is an overlap, but the dark grey is definitely, you can't be any closer than that, and the light grey area is an area where it recommends to keep them apart that much. So you don't want any overlapping area. So as long as the parts are small, you can get, it's not a problem. If they're too big, then you can't get clearance with your hot end moving back and forth with the object.
Go back and show the order.
Yep. So if I go and do the order, let me just slice it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the biggest thing with that stuff that is difficult for people to set up is figuring out how big your hot end clearance is and stuff and putting that in.
Yeah.
So you can see it'll do the one at the front back right first, then do the back left, and then the front right. Sometimes it screws the order up, so you may have to move them around.
Well, you'll always have to consider one other thing, right? The X gantry can bump into these. So what you should do is the first one should be in the back left, back right corner.
Yeah,
Second
then
one
back
should be in the middle, and the third one should be in the front corner. That way, then or do the other way around: front left corner, center, and then back corner.
Yeah.
Do the
Depends
order
how many parts you're doing and how big they are.
Yeah.
So diagonally works the best.
The gantries don't collide.
Yeah. So diagonally works the best, but if they're small objects, I just tend to put them in the back, in the corners, and have them and keep the middle clear. So
Now
front
you see
left,
that
front
box?
right.
You see that blue box, the blue lines? No, zoom out, Kieran. You see the blue box? That is the height you're allowed to, the tallest item you can print because your gantry height is set. You can go into the printer settings and set your gantry height to be taller than that, so you can do taller parts. You have to, but that means every time it's printing, the print head will lift up, move over, and then come way down up to the maximum of the gantry height to get out of the way of the next object. But you can do it. But
I had to go do dinner later, guys.
That's why it's best to do them in diagonal.
Have a great day, Tom. Bye-bye.
Cheers, Tom.
Have a good one.
So I just tend to print to the corners.
Yeah.
So all corners. I avoid the middle to avoid any risk, and then just do the corners.
Well, I like that like diagonally across like that is better. I find because that way then when it's finished one, it moves forward, does the next one, and it's not going to go back for any reason, so it won't collide with the other object. And then the next one again, it moves forward to do it, or the opposite goes backward each time, from the front left to the back
From the
right.
front to the back.
Yeah, I think my
right
brother
works
does that. My brother runs like a little Etsy shop, and I think he does that because it does come out better print quality wise.
Yeah,
It
he
does.
does.
But you can't print as many. But you can't print as many at the same time. And like when we do like our little ABL control boxes, we will fill an entire bed with parts, and you can't do that with the sequential printing.
Correct.
No.
Thank
But
you,
it depends on whether you want to have them succeed more often than not. If there's a failure cascade, it can get quite messy on a full bed. So
Yeah, because if
you're
anything
in a
fails
hurry, it
on
doesn't
full
matter.
bed, the whole bed's going to fail more likely.
Yep.
Have you seen this?
That looks cool. Wait.
Where'd it go? What happened?
Wait.
Where's it vanishing to?
It's noisy, but
How the hell does that work? My brain is
TARDIS.
crashing.
yeah, I know it's cool. I done a YouTube short on it. Actually, the centerpiece isn't moving, but these three inner pieces are twisting around the centerpiece. So it spins in the top, spins in the bottom. The centerpieces are twisting. You're just not seeing it.
That is wild.
Printables. They're really cool.
So Jerry,
Holy shit.
spray some dry PTFE lube on those to make so there won't be noise.
Yeah, I have, but it's still noisy. Some of them.
Okay,
you
can we? I'm gonna do the whole STL.
Some of those you can put roller check bearings in. This one is a dry fit. There's no bearings that actually go in it, but it's a little noisy. So, yeah, that's really cool.
That's a really cool print.
It's like, look up here. Where's it going?
I know. It looks on the video. It looks like it's disappearing in the top. My brain is having a hard time right now.
They're really, really cool. Somebody else, other people have posted them, and I made one. I've done a YouTube short on them, but these are really cool.
They've been really popular on social media the past couple weeks.
Mary Poppins kit bag, it all vanishes inside.
Now, if I was to take a marker or something and mark it right here, you'd see it disappear and wind up down here. Because it's actually twisting, but it's really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's wild. Like I haven't seen prints in a while that made me go, wait.
Yeah.
What's going on there?
It's like that picture that Matt did, that lithophane. It's like, wow, that really blows my mind. That one lithophane, it just blows me away that he did.
Yeah.
You never said
Krista,
that about my
Krista, you should print that. That'd be cool. People would like to see
I
that.
want to print it. I want the STL.
Jerry, where's the STL?
We need STL right now.
Printables.com. I think on my YouTube short, I linked it below the video.
That's too much work.
I forget what it's called, but I'd have to go look at my video to find it.
As our social media manager, Krista, you need to go find that because that'd be a good.
Well, actually, Printables.
As my boss, you
Printables
should go
should say
find
everything I've downloaded. So.
I don't think that's how that works.
So, Krista, so you're letting him believe he's the boss? Okay.
I believe my email signature says owner.
Or sure it says owner or owned?
Well, I got it right here.
She may have already fixed that for you, Tim.
Okay, I'm putting in chat right here, Tim. Here's the one that I printed. They do have other versions of this where you can put bearings in it and it'll be quieter.
All right, there you go, Chris. You see it?
She's on the phone.
Oh, she's misimportant over here.
When you print those center parts, slow the printer way down because they print up and down. And when it got tall in the bamboo, I had to slow it way down. It was wobbling back and forth. And I had to reprint it the second time it got damaged. But there it is. Anybody wants it, that's the one I went for. A friend of mine, Jared, here in town, he's Saganaki online, had referred me to that one. That's the one I printed.
I'm downloading this right now and putting it into. We have a shared. How many? Okay, so how many of you guys have like a folder on your computer where you save all your STLs, or do you just kind of wing it?
Folders, subfolders, group, title, and artist.
Yeah, I've tried folders, I've tried artists, but a lot of times they just go and download and get mixed up, and I got to drag and drop them and move them. And
so I started doing that with my with I don't know, probably about 3 years ago. I started like if I do a build, I make a folder like so. This is Bertha version 3. This is the third.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got Vincent popping in. Hey, Vincent.
Hey, everybody.
Hello, Vincent. How's it going?
What's up?
Yeah, okay.
How are your solar panels?
Started my big project, the Stargate Atlantis ship this big. So
how much of it you have done?
I've just started. I'm printing the buildings in resin, so there's more details. And the side parts and the bottom parts is going to be FDM. So I just started. Got a couple of spools, and I'm printing it in Eastern PLA white, PLA plus. So 3 kilo spools.
So I suppose when you finish that ship, you'll actually start building out your Stargate.
Kate wants to know if you started any more fires yet.
Yeah, so we will see what happens with the resin printing with the buildings because they need to be high details because there are going to be lights and LEDs inside the buildings. So
what fire did you have, Vincent? According to that comment, did you have a fire?
Fire? No. Why?
Yeah, message from Kate about fires.
Any more fires? I don't know. No fires here. Oh yeah, the last time in the kitchen.
Yes. Okay, here we go.
Yeah. In the kitchen that was with the
fat fire.
The outlet for it was the outlet. The guys had mounted a two-phase outlet on the wall, and basically they put in the wires, but didn't screw it down. So when
Okay,
I was putting in the put in the plug, I will have spikes all over the place. Yeah. I was
So it
lucky.
was arcing like on a 3D printer, something not being tied on the board.
Yeah.
Yep.
I
So
had one of my beds.
Except two phase is a bit bigger on the sparking and a bit more consequential.
yeah.
Yeah, the great Tim from TH3D had a crimp job go bad on him, and I think I might do a video on it. Guys, look at all what I do and look what I did wrong.
Well, it's already fixed. It was more. I should have soldered it, but I think what happened was I didn't use my double crimp that I use. I have these big old guys here. Like these are my favorite crimps.
No, never used. Sorry.
Yeah,
they're okay.
these are
they're good.
Yeah, these are ratcheting double crimps. I think I used just my standard single crimp that was on like the wire strip.
Never use those single crimps. They should be banned for life.
Yeah, so like these guys. So
those, never use those. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so these right here, in case people.
They're really only good for stripping wires.
Yeah. This is a really good wire. This is a really good wire stripper. So.
Wouldn't even use it for that.
But yeah,
no,
I probably couldn't find this at the time when I was putting the crimps on there, and so I was like, oh, that'll be fine. And then the wire pulled out because I looked at the crimp and this leaves a very distinct pattern on there. Like I used. For this printer build, like on the fork terminals, I use the double crimp on there. It makes beautiful
The expensive one, Tim's actually brand the crimps, actually emboss branding on them as well.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Yeah. So you know who screwed up when it wasn't on crimp properly because actually these are the registration mark on them.
Oh, Kieran, I don't know if you saw this. Look.
Oh.
That's cool.
Oh.
Crew Dragon.
That's on your slate.
Yeah.
Nice. That's got actually got a nice 3D pattern on it. So actually, how deep did you engrave that?
That was on the CO2 laser.
Okay.
You can see some engraving.
Yep.
That's on the CO2 laser.
Nice.
A diode laser won't do that.
No.
And I have the Artemis one.
Did you have chips scattered everywhere, little flecks everywhere?
No, because it depends. If you run your laser with too high power, you will overheat the slate and it will shatter and break.
It will fritter.
Yeah, but what you want to do is you want it at the right setting so it creates micro fractures in the surface rather than shattering it.
Yeah.
And that's
slate's funny, and slate likes to be dry for the same reason because slate will suck in a bit of moisture.
So like you get like this.
That's nice.
Because if you go too high, too slow or too high power on the laser, like I was running at 15% power at 50 millimeters a second.
You got those off Amazon, right? Richard's wondering.
No, I got those at Michael's.
Okay, Amazon. I ordered them off Amazon. Michael's has them.
You can get them on Amazon too. Yeah, I just got them.
How many passes did you on that? 2, 3?
One.
One?
Yeah.
One pass? Okay.
Yeah. CO2 lasers got a lot of power.
CO2 lasers.
I realize that, but just for the same reason, for the speed and the heat for the fracturing.
Are you going to clear coat them?
Yeah.
I'm going to clear coat them because when you clear coat them, the gray slate turns black. Goes really dark. So the engraved area it pops out. So I think they were something like $4 in Michael's for a set for 4 of them. I got 4 sets. I'm going to mix them. So there's going to be one of each logo for a stack of 4, and then I'll tie them up together. I'm doing them as giveaways. My astronomy club each year does a what we call our annual banquet for the club members before the astronomy season really gets going. So we're doing it next month.
That's nice. That's a nice unique gift. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, so I'm going to have 4 of them as giveaways. We do a thing called Astro Jeopardy where we do a Jeopardy type of game. It's a 40-watt CO2, Richard. But it's like Astro Jeopardy is a game where like we ask astronomy related questions like Jeopardy. And it's fun, and we openly say cheating is highly encouraged. It's all part of the fun, right? Screaming at each other, calling each other cheaters and stuff as we play. But it's a fun game, and but these are the kind of prizes everyone leaves with some sort of gift, right? And what we do is instead of giving them out individually, people can come up and choose what they want. We have a table of the various gifts, and they can go choose what they want.
He's got a K40, Richard.
Yeah, I have a K40.
Omtech
I've
K40.
I got a K42. I got a bunch of upgrades I got to put on it. I've just been.
I haven't
printers.
upgraded, and the only thing I've added onto it was an amp meter. That's all I've added to it, and I use it all the time.
Are you using the stock control board still?
Yeah, and it works
Oh
fine.
dear God, that Nano was the K2 Nano or whatever it held. That's what mine came with.
I put a Gerbil control board in mine, an amp meter, and a water wheel on the top, so I can see when water's flowing from the bucket through the tubes. I want to see it to make sure, and it's got a little.
I don't need to do that, because what I do is I chill the water. I make the water cold, so I can see the temperature sensor drop, and I know if that's.
I bought a big they call it a chiller, but it's basically a giant radiator with a big old freaking fan like
chiller.
this.
It cools the water, cools the liquid, yeah.
And it's a closed loop. So I had on my 80 watt, which is at my buddy's place now because it's just so damn big and I never use it. It had an actual refrigerant chiller. It was like a proper chiller. So, but I got the Cohesion 3D laser board in mine.
No, I'm running the stock, and what I'm running is on a Raspberry Pi. I run K40 Whisperer on the Raspberry Pi to operate it.
Okay, yeah, because I don't think that stock board works with Lightburn, does it?
No, it doesn't. No, so
that's one of the reasons I got rid of it.
Well, as I said, I use the Raspberry Pi with K40 Whisperer running on the Raspberry Pi, and so all I do is I do my designs. I have an FTP. I drag and drop it onto the share there, and I just run it from there. Is all I do.
Yeah, I think I got it for free. One of my buddies gave it. It's like a 3rd gen i5 HP desktop with just like a little 15-inch monitor there right next to it.
I forget the name of the company, but I got my Gerbil board out of a company down in Australia.
So I know which one you're talking about. I bought that. I can't remember who I gave it to, but because I went to the laser board. So,
on the videos for the company, there's a young girl doing all the videos. I can't think of their name.
I can't remember the name either, but that's just basically an Arduino Uno with some stepper drivers, and it works okay. But like I can get higher speeds out of the laser board's expensive, but like I just want whatever the best one is.
The 3D board is way too much money.
Yeah, they used to be like $150, but he kept bringing the price up. Are they still around?
I don't know.
Well, a lot of people
after COVID, a lot of things change everywhere.
Yeah, a lot of people either run the K40 Whisper or they run Meerkat. The MERK40T is the other software. The board.
He still has they're still selling the boards. My thing is I don't know how he's still getting processors for them unless he had like a big backstock of them, because those use the NXP 1769s, which is what our EasyBoard version 1 used, and I haven't seen those chips pop back up, and I'm pretty sure they discontinued them. Like NXP discontinued them. That might be why they're so expensive. He probably had to pay out the ass for the processors to get them. Because otherwise, we were planning on just doing like a small refresh to the EasyBoard V1, and then the processors dried up during all the human malware crap, and I was like, okay, well, I guess we're redesigning it around STM, And the thing that kicks me in the ass is when we redesign around the STM, the board was supposed to be like a $75 to $80 board at retail, and then all the prices of like the CPU shot up, the Trinamics shot up, the capacitor shot up, the voltage regulators, like all these chips, you get a couple bucks here, a couple bucks there. It's like, okay, well, now we can't, because we were trying to be more competitive, and then all this shit screwed us over. And like we're still at like $100, which is fine, but I wanted to be on the lower end of the pricing so we could, get more people buying it, but we just got screwed.
Be back in a minute, guys. The dog needs to go out.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna dip out in a second. I'm gonna call this guy. He hasn't called me, so I don't know. I've been trying to get in touch with this guy for a couple days. And
Awesome Tech is the name of it, Tim, in Australia. Awesome Tech.
Okay.
Awesome.
I mean, anything is better than the stock board. Anything is better than the stock board.
Awesome Tech. I'm on their
YouTube
channel.
I don't know if you know that you can also put like 3D printer control boards in these. Like you can run Marlin boards. Marlin supports lasers too, so you could actually, like, if I wanted to, I could throw an easy board in there and use that, or I can even put a Creality board in there. You just got to change around the pin settings and stuff, and it's possible to get it to work.
I got 3 Pi 3Bs that I'm currently selling, but they're not as valuable as they were 6 months ago.
I need to go through my stuff because I think I've probably got 5 or 6 of the 3B pluses sitting here that I just
picked
am
up
not using.
a Pi 4 yesterday for €20.
Holy shit! How?
Trees.
How?
He wanted to get rid of him, and also he gave me another Ender 3 Pro, completely modified, and he blew up 2 boards, and there was also a Raspberry Pi with it. So I bought the whole kit for $20.
Jesus, you stole that.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't even use them that much, but I would shit for $20. I'll I'll buy
damn
it
right.
to have it.
Damn right.
Yeah.
So an Ender 3 completely modified with the dual Z,
Hey, bud, how you doing?
direct drive on it and everything, and they had a what was it? One of those boards in it, a big 3-tech board. Big 3-tech board in it, but he blew it up. So and he was like, "I'm done with it." He bought a new printer.
He blew it up.
He's like, I'm out.
For $20 for all that, you can happily buy a new board and that. Put an octopus in it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a Kuma Mods Matt popping in.
Oh, of course. Right as I'm about to leave.
How you doing, buddy?
I mean, Krista doesn't have to call. I got to call this guy. So
The stepper motors alone are worth the money. So
I'll pop back in. I got to call this customer. I'll pop back in after the call. Okay.
What's going on, Matt? How you doing today?
Hi, Matt. Bye, Matt.
Hi, Matt.
Bye. So just been printing some stuff. I got I got to clean up off of the Mega. I got another one that I need to drip off and then remove that and get it all cleaned up. I've been slowly starting to try and paint some stuff.
Ooh. I
have a cape. This is from Dracula Symphony of the Night.
Nice.
So this is a model by MB Geek. So here's some more parts to it. I basically have it all printed. I just need to get around to start painting it. So, yeah.
Well, I finally got my P.O. Poly Forge, and I'm a happy camper.
I saw that.
But I just got a minute ago. I went and checked my print that I'm working on, and it failed. It's not stuck on the build plate, so I'll worry about that after the stream. Something happened, but it's been printing great.
Good. Glad to hear.
I need to rebuild my Creality resin printer. I forgot which one I have. The Z motor died because I left it on, and it was activating the motor the entire time.
This Forge, the gantry stepper motor is a monster. I'm not sure if it's an EMA 23 or bigger, but this thing is huge. It's got a huge motor on it.
I bet.
And I just started a Discord channel for 3DHP last night. I sent everybody that I knew links that might want to join. I believe Matt already joined.
Send me the link. I'll join.
Okay.
Actually, I had one of my SD cards melting yesterday.
Uh-oh.
I was like, I'm smelling something weird. Tried to grab the SD card and burned my fingers. It was so hot.
I've never heard of that.
Adapter?
Yeah, really crazy. Completely melted.
Was it a micro SD card adapter that did it?
No, just the micro SD card itself.
Never heard of that.
What was it plugged into?
I was formatting it in a FAT system, and I was like, "What the hell am I smelling?" And I grabbed it, and I burned my fingers. That's how hot it was. Never happened before.
Never heard of that happening.
Nope.
I've had them get warm, but never like burn up hot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was completely melted on the inside because I grabbed it out and basically it broke by itself. That's how hot it was.
Jeez.
Yeah. So yeah. So Matt, I'm looking into maybe buying a bigger resin printer. So
I have an ultrasonic cleaner that I use quite often. When I haul away print, a print will have resin in it. So rather than getting that in my IPA and trashing it quickly, I'll run it through my, I usually have Mean Green or Zep or something in my ultrasonic cleaner. I'll pre-rinse in that, shake it all out, and then I'll go to IPA. Because if you go straight to IPA, all that excess resin is going to wind up in your IPA and it'll kill it. Matt, what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, so I started off with a ultrasonic cleaner, and it's good, but I needed something that cleaned a little bit better. So I ended up switching to the Anycubic Wash and Cure Plus, and I've been using denatured alcohol in that, and that's probably been giving me the best wash out of anything that I've tested so far. But basically, if you're wondering about like where it would be used in a workflow, so essentially it goes, I have a print or prints, whatever. I drain them off as much as I possibly can. I remove them physically from the build plate. And then there's a cage that actually sits inside of the wash station. And that print sits inside of that cage, and it basically vortexes, essentially.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much what I do.
If you don't use the wire basket, the print will hit the impeller on the bottom, and it'll break the model, or it won't even spin.
Yep.
And the reason I went through a lot of IPA in the same container that Matt has, but if there's a lot of resin inside your model that's hollowed, you'll trash it, and it costs a lot of money to replace it. So whenever possible, I pre-wash it, like I say, in Mean Green or Zep or something.
Exactly.
And then I go in the IPA because I've had a lot of cloudy mess. I've tried to thin it. I've put it in the sun. I've separated it. I've sucked it out. It's still a white murky. So whenever possible, I try to pre-wash.
Yep.
If it's something is solid, it can go straight in the IPA, no problem.
Yeah, and I do highly suggest that as well. I do a pre-wash myself. I actually have 2 of these buckets. So one is just I just dip it in there and just kind of go up and down a couple times.
Yeah.
And then I either let it sit for a little bit if I'm working on multiple models, whatever it's doing, or it just goes directly in here, and that will save me from having to replace that more often. Because I mean that's kind of expensive. That's 2 gallons. So that's like $35 worth of washing solution. So
I usually wash for like 10 minutes, and then once I before I cure it, if it's a hollowed model, like I mentioned before, I'll take it out in the garage. I'll use my air compressor, completely blow it out and dry it as much as possible before I cure it. Then I usually cure for 10 minutes per side. And if it's too big to cure it, I'll take it out, set it in the backyard in the sun for 10 minutes per side. Because even though you have the anti-cubic, which spins and has a rotary reflection on it, it may not get the bottom very well. So I'd always flip the print over and do it for 5 to 10 minutes, but at least 10 minutes per side.
Yep.
So
you don't have an endoscope light and just cook the inside with it to make sure it's cured on the inside, on like an endoscope?
I do. I have. Well, I got a couple I can show you here. Whenever possible, when I remember to, which is most of the time.
Yeah.
I've got a little battery here with a light bulb on it.
Yep.
That I'll stick inside of a print. You need at least a 5 millimeter hole to get that in. And then off AliExpress, I ordered a UV light.
There you go.
Yeah.
Where's it at? It's hard to see, but
or you can have stuff like this. This is pre-made if you want to go to the fancier route. If you got the money and you want to spend it, you got stuff like that. Or
it's only money.
Yeah, you can also go the really, really cheap route and get like battery operated LEDs and use those. So
then I 3D printed a cone that I put on a UV flashlight whenever I need to use a flashlight. I take off the duct tape. Then I also have a small portable light, which is a UV light, where I put that in my paint station. I can just have it beam on the model. If it's something big, if I can't take it outside, I'll use that to cure with.
Yep.
Just don't use in the bedroom.
Definitely not.
Yeah, the
moving right along.
The lights.
I was blinded by the light. And then I had 2 other resin printers. My original El Gumars I sold, and my Frozen Mighty 4K I sold. So now I'm down to 3 printers. So, and well, actually, my anti-cubic isn't currently working, so I got to work on it. I hear crickets.
Yep. Chip.
I'm cleaning fingerprints off.
I am cleaning off my desk right now.
Tell Tim to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
So clean it now.
Yeah, Arnold. Well, here's something I haven't showed yet today.
Oh, yeah.
Then I got a ship here somewhere. There we go.
Nice. Beam me up, Scotty.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm still playing catch up. I was away for so long. I had to catch up in Mandalorian. I haven't caught up in Picard yet. Still got some Picard to watch. That's a trouble. Being
And
away,
if you're on
all the
Twitch,
shows.
The drop game is working if you're on Twitch. I went to my own channel and said Twitch rules, and I had to click OK. What the hell? Let's see.
Hey,
Let me
Chris.
I'll drop a tripod. I haven't seen Tripod today. I'm not sure what he's up to.
If you're
The Kitty Tech Plus. I think that's the one I just seen on the Roartex channel. It's like $700 or something. I have an iPass, the Kitty iPass, which is right there next to the Alien. But yeah, it looks pretty cool.
be right back.
Okay, we'll wait.
All right, everybody freeze.
I don't know if I have any prints I want to show off lately. Nope.
No?
Not that I know of. I mean,
How long have you been into 3D printing?
not long.
Okay.
Before Tim
Probably,
converted you to the dark
yeah,
side.
pretty
Is
much.
Tim teaching you a lot of stuff, or you just kind of listen and pick it up?
Both.
Okay, good.
I follow his streams for that purpose because he doesn't really want to teach me. Essentially, he just wants to show me and just do it, and then I'm like,
okay.
You gotta work your way through it. Yeah, hands on and just do it yourself. That's it.
I'm a very hands-on person.
All right.
Yeah.
But yeah, the only project I have currently going on is I'm making like little wedding favors for next year. So it's taking a lot of time.
Yes.
Who watched the Mandalorian a couple days ago? The last
Not
episode.
yet. Nope.
I've missed it. Don't spoil it.
Spoilers, no spoilers.
Don't spoil it.
No, but there was a bunch of stuff that happened in which I thought was really cheesy. So if anybody's seen the episode, you might know what I'm talking about. But
Yep. I thought they pushed that a bit too much. Less of that and more of the storyline, please. Yep.
oh yeah, okay. When they went to a certain place and they got there where there's a big event going on, that whole part of that was really cheesy to me. It's like, this is stupid. It's like it didn't fit. I'm thinking, did you change directors? Why is it like this?
It was a bit different, but it started good and it finished good. So that's the main thing.
Yeah, okay. I'm glad somebody else agreed with me on that. That's what I was thinking. It's like a lot of shows you watch. You'll see one season, then the next season you can tell when they switch the director because everything's totally different in the way they do things, or what you normally see doesn't happen no more. And it's like
the thing that annoys me the most is the timing of the time of the episodes. Some are 45 minutes, some are 33. So the time of the shows are a bit strange. They're mucking around with that a lot.
That's weird.
It is. There's no consistency on the show length.
Okay, yeah, Tom watched it too. Yeah, Tom knows what I'm talking about. Yeah. It started out really good, and then it kind of went off in left field with Jack Black, and then it got better again. It's like, okay, what happened here?
Yeah.
But yeah, Jack Black is in it. So.
And plus others. There are some interesting cameos.
Yes.
Yeah. But I enjoy watching them. It's not like before they had Disney. They were on Disney. Then you have to wait every 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 years, and then see it at the theaters or when it got released, and then it's only 2 hours long. And this way, every week, you got 35, 40 minutes, which seems like an hour if you watch the intros and all that stuff. But yeah, and they got a lot coming out, so it's been really interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And I hear they got a great big screen. How they instead of doing there's Matt's glasses. We got a great big giant LED type screen that I hear that they will rotate everything on, so you can have some props with the Mandalorian in it, and this whole backdrop is like a giant TV screen, and then it'll even do the shadowing and everything. It's really cool.
It just looks so beautiful in here. What can I say? It's amazing. Everybody needs a pair of glasses like this.
Yeah. That looks like a lot of resin if you resin printed them.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is Monicure Clear, so this is like a $80 print.
You could have cut them out of acrylic. It might have been cheaper, but yeah, it's a lot of money.
Yeah. So from that, you infer Matt charges far too much for his prints.
Exactly.
Alrighty, I think I need to pop out and go get some lunch.
Well, thank you for dropping in, Tori. You're always welcome. I mean, I've known you
thanks
for
for
a
having
long
me on.
time, and it was great that you come and hung out with us.
Oh yeah, no problem. It was fun, guys. You guys have a great
day.
Easter and have a
happy Easter.
Talk to you
Yeah,
later.
I've missed
And
most of that. So
if you go to the store here in the U.S. on Monday and go really early in the morning, you can get a lot of half price deals on different things that are marked down. But the hoarders will be there. So anyway.
no, it's still a holiday here on Monday. Tomorrow it'll still be a holiday. So
lucky.
Nothing will be open tomorrow. It'll be Tuesday.
Yeah, I got
all that
a
rubbish.
couple rabbits in the fridge for my grandkids. I'll go over there tomorrow and visit and take them a couple chocolate rabbits. I bought them like a week ago. My wife is like, "Don't eat them." I said, "No, I already bought me one and ate it." And throughout the week, I looked at them. I had a hungry for chocolate. And I've opened the fridge and thinking, "No, I better not eat it because Walmart might be out of them when I go back." So I didn't touch them. So yeah, I love chocolate, unfortunately, but I think most people do.
It's about the only time of year that I actually have some sort of chocolate. Otherwise, I really don't. I'm not a big sweets person.
Yeah, I like Reese's miniatures if they're chilled in the fridge. But if you eat a whole bunch of them, it's almost like, I don't know how to explain it. You start getting like a buttery taste in your mouth if you eat too many of them. Kind of hard to explain. And it took me a little bit on the Pia Poly Forge. I took off the side panel, the back panel, and I'm trying to find a light source, and I was having trouble finding it. Let me share this, and I'll keep talking. Trying to find a light source. I finally took off the front panel, and I'd done a screen test. I said, okay, there it is. So I figured out where to run in my Resin Labs cable, so when I hook it up to my camera, it'll take images. So my next video that'll be coming out in a few days, I'm going to explain how I ran that and how I did it.
Nice.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got the one and the only Matt German. Where'd he go? There he is. I was trying to think of something to say, and I didn't.
Hey, Matt.
So, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Speaking of Resin Labs, somebody had designed a new version
Krista,
that works with phones.
Oh.
Phones?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that'll be nice. Or it'll work with anything that plugs in via, I think, micro USB.
So what are you thinking of that big printer sitting behind you? Are you happy with it, or it's
Yeah, it's all right. It's got some things I gotta try and tweak out. It has an issue where it produces like a fuzzy skin style on the prints. And I think that has to do with the style of FEP that they use, because it's more like a membrane. It's not an actual FEP.
Okay.
So I think that's one of the reasons why. So when I'm done with this resin, I'm gonna basically replace it with an actual NFEP sheet. And
does it sing when you click on it? That other whatever's on there now, is it stretch tight enough it sings when you click it?
And no, it does not. It's actually like a stretch. You know, like those old sticky hands that you would get out of quarter machines?
Yeah.
That's what it feels like. It's almost like a rubber.
Wow.
It's quite different. It's like the Nexa 3D or the Form Labs, what they use. So
I contacted GK2 because my vat is lifting up on me, even though it drops in place and locks. Every time it prints, it's lifting up almost a quarter of an inch and dropping.
Wow.
Every time. And I contacted the company, and after me explaining it over and over and over, and they sent me a video, and I sent them a video, they said, take out the 3 or 4 rubber washers that are in each one of those locks, and then put the locks back in. That way it draws it down tighter. I haven't tried it yet, but that's what I'll do on it.
Interesting.
Homegrown 420, what's going on? Hello. Good to see you.
I'm going to head off here since I just got notification that we have a package outside, so.
All right. Well, thank you very much for coming in.
Thanks
You're always
for
welcome.
letting me hang out. Adios, guys.
Have a great day.
Crystal.
Bye-bye.
So, Matt, I was talking to you yesterday, I think, on Discord about those parts, and I'm building. Look, this is one of those parts.
Okay.
And it's not there yet, but I'm almost there.
There you go.
In resin.
All right.
This little slot has to be a little bit wider, so I'm almost there. And then I have to take a look if those guys said okay, then I have to make 3,000 of them.
I take it you use Tinkercad to design that?
Yeah.
I can tell.
Big issue.
So-
So I'm looking for maybe 360.
Yeah, so that cylinder, it has like grates on it.
Yeah.
I don't know if you tried it, but there's a slider to change the gradient.
I tried it. But it's still there.
I have a video about how to make smooth circles on Tinkercad.
Okay.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the most you can do is 65 faces, and that's not enough, right? So what you do is, you get your circle, and you divide 65 into 360, and that will tell you how many angles each face is, right? And then what you do is you get the part, and you copy it, and then you turn it half of that distance, as in. So if the angle is, let's say it's 20, right? Is the answer from 65 into 360? It's 20. It's not, but let's say it is, just to make it easier. By doing that, you know that face is 20 degrees wide, that flat face. So what you do is you get it, you copy it, and you turn it 10 degrees. And you merge them together, and then you copy the two parts that are merged together and turn them 5 degrees, and merge them together, and then do it, and then turn it 2.5 degrees. And by doing that, you're getting so many small flat faces that actually becomes a smooth circle.
Yep.
Okay.
So I have a video on it. Go watch the video. I'm not saying you have to, but I'm just saying
But it will make it a lot smoother. Yeah.
And I show you how you do it.
Yeah, so basically, it's for this.
Yeah.
And when it goes back, look at this. It needs to be popping up, and that's the part that I don't got yet because
now, or you can use a fusion or whatever. Yeah, but if you do that, right? If you do that, you can then save the smooth circle. Do that in any circle, right?
I know what
as
this is
custom,
for.
Wait 1 second, Matt. You save it as a custom part. So anytime you ever need circles, you can drag that out and use it.
Yeah.
Because it's already smooth. And you can do the same on cones or whatever. You can do it on a cone as well. And you can get the same effect.
You're lucky once you've got the object that's all around. Once you've got it finalized, then it's just a matter of duplicate, merge.
Yeah, okay.
And it's done.
So I can copy it always and use it in another file.
Just make sure you save it as a custom part.
You know what that part's for? The company that wants them, you know what they're for?
Yeah. But I'm not allowed to tell you here.
Oh, okay, no problem. No problem. Just in the comment and chat. Okay, it's a secret chat.
So
I know what
they got a machine and basically they spray some kind of smoke stuff in the bag, and they sell it then, and they can use it to suck it out of there. It's like a portable water pipe, something like that for a marijuana store.
Put a whistle in it, and I could use it for a butt plug, and you'd hear me coming, right?
Yeah, so he's asking me to make 3,000 of them.
That's too much information, Jerry.
Yeah. So I'm working on it, and it's my first big order. So yeah, I have to make sure it goes right.
Says weed stuff. Okay, could be.
Yeah. Yes, I'm working on that. I hope I can finish it in the end of next week. So
I'm going to show you, Matt, what they look like. Okay. Or 1 second. I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to draw an ordinary circle as well. So 1 second.
Can you share that link with Liam? It might help him or somebody else out.
Which link? The video?
So your video? That
yeah,
helps.
just let me do this for a second first. I want to show the two differences, right?
Oh, okay. He woke up. Never mind.
Just give me 1 second. So let me.
He knows what I'm talking about. He's shaking his head. No, I'm not sleeping. Leave me alone.
Let me get rid of all of this. 1 second.
It looks like I'm watching something below the screen. And then I look above the screen or side screen, you know.
Yeah, something like that. The single-use bung. Yeah.
No, actually, I'd probably blow it through my window and break my window anyway.
So, Jerry, you have a screen there to share?
Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm not paying attention.
So, their normal circle is you have so many flat faces, and you can go to the sides and increase the number of sides, but 64 is the highest, right? Yep. And when you zoom in, you can still see those flat faces here, right?
Yeah.
Whereas on my version, Let me zoom out. Let me just select the object. 1 second.
Yeah, I seen the lines just like your Bamboo Labs print a minute ago.
But if you look in here, there's a lot more lines, an awful lot more flat faces, right? You see all those in the different colors. So
Yeah,
there's
so the
so
lines
many
are
more
very,
flat
very
faces
small.
that they're very small in comparison. So
Yeah,
your arc's a lot
and
smaller,
that's
yeah.
what gives you the difference between a smooth circle and one that's
faceted. Yeah.
Yeah, with all those facets on it like that. Look at the difference. They got to
so
really zoom in to see it.
so if I get the okay, then I have to make 3,000 for a start, and then if everything goes well, maybe 1,000 a week. So then I have to upgrade and upscale my resin printing stuff because on
Yeah.
FDM it's not doable. It takes too much time.
Yep.
So what's that? That's 60 by 60. If I do this as 60 by 60, you'll see it clearly.
I can do 6 of them in one sitting with the small printer, with the small resin printer.
Yeah. See the big
So
difference here?
that's why I may be looking into buying a bigger one.
Yeah. You see the difference here? That's the maximum. Lots of flat faces, and this is almost none.
Yeah, it's way different.
Yeah. So basically what you're doing is you're taking it. Let me do it quickly. Get a calculator up and then do this.
Then turning it a little bit.
Hey, Liz.
64 or 64. Let me do the calculation here.
Here's the link, Liz. If you have time, you'd like to drop in, we'd love to have you.
360 divided by 64. So each of these are 5.6 degrees, right? Each flat face is say 5.5 degrees.
Mm-hmm.
So if I turn around and take that and I duplicate it, and then the one that I duplicated, if I rotate it 2.5 degrees, I need to move this 1 second. I'm in a bad position to see it. There we go.
Hey, Liz, I printed something the other day and I actually painted it immediately. It didn't sit for 2 years.
I moved it 2.5 degrees.
That Indian bust from Coda Cement. And then I have something here for my wife. I need to try to get painted soon too.
You see the overlap there?
Yeah, then fuse it together.
And then you merge them, and then you when you merge it, you do the same, and you repeat the process multiple times, and then you save it into your as a you can save it as your for me it goes under your creations.
Okay.
And now you can actually use that over and over and over again.
It's a good idea. So I have to make some adjustments anyway, so I can do that.
Yeah, and it's a nice way of making a smooth circle.
Yeah.
So merge. So now we have a lot less flat faces.
Yeah.
And I do it again. You zoom out and do it again. So duplicate.
Good to know.
And then I'm gonna since I duplicate it, I'm gonna rotate it again. This time I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna rotate it 1.5 degree, 1.25 degrees. And then again select them. And
here's Liam's video in chat. Please click on this. It'll bookmark. You can look at it later.
See how smooth that is getting?
Vincent, right there.
Yeah, I'm seeing the link.
Getting a lot smoother. So yeah, the video is good. It steps you through it, but it's and you can do it on cones. You can do it on spheres, because even their spheres the same way, right? Now the sphere is different because you have to do it in multiple directions. You have to do it on X. You have to rotate it one direction, like on X, like from overhead, and then you'd also have to do it from this side, and then you'd also have to do it from this side. And the same for a cone overhead is enough, but for a sphere you have to do it from 3 sides. On this you can just do it from above. Again, you can do up to.
But is this an issue of Tinkercad itself, or is it?
It's a Tinkercad limitation.
Okay.
That they only allow so many sides. 60. Let's say 50 by 50. So you can see it easier. Where is that?
Sorry.
That's the same sound of that game. What's it called again?
Come on.
Jeez, what was it again? Not Silent Hill.
You see here on a cone, you have those shapes again on the cone.
I don't see it, but okay.
Metal Gear Solid.
The different color between here and here.
Oh yeah, see the face. Yeah.
Yeah. So and again in the cone, you do the same thing. It's going to be roughly the same. So if I get the cone, let's say I drag it over here. Let me orientate myself over it so it's easier.
Mat 2. Yep.
And then I do a clone, and I'm going to do a rotation of one of the clones again down to, let's say do it 2.5 degrees again. You see all the lines now?
Yep.
Yeah.
So I can do a Control A, or not Control A, sorry. I'll highlight that area. Come on, make it easy. Come on. Do this. Merge them. Clone again. Rotate the clone 1.25 degrees. Again, you see them?
Yep.
But that you're eliminating the flat surfaces out of it. Is basically what you end up doing.
So it's good to know because I had some issues indeed, and also with the top part of this, and that will save a lot of issues.
Yeah. So if you're getting any flat surface or whatever, like cones or anything like that, anything that's circular, you can eliminate them by doing that. Now, you could probably do it with Blender and so on, but then I'm saying if you want to design it to come up with this, now the smaller you get those angles, the better. So I would probably do 2.5 degrees one this way, and then do another clone, and do 2.5 degrees this way, and then merge them, and then do 1.5 degrees this way and 1.5 degrees this way. Like so, I'd make 3 copies. Rotate one this way, rotate one this way, and so merge all 3. And by repeating that process, you will almost there's so many small little flat surfaces, which is basically what it's a polygon, right? You're getting
so you will not see it with the naked eye.
Yeah. So it actually eliminates the flat surfaces for you.
Okay. So good to know because I have to change some things anyway.
Yeah. So that's again because it's round. That's probably what you need.
Well, I can't suggest anything for going cross-eyed home drone, but as far as for the other problem, either a clothespin or depends.
You know, if you want to do something quick and dirty, Tinkercad is great for it. I've done a lot of stuff with Tinkercad.
Yeah, that's what I started with, but
I designed this. This was designed in Tinkercad.
Nice.
Rounding edges is Tinkercad. Well, okay, Tinkercad have added a feature for rounding edges.
So basically, I need an insert for this.
Okay.
How do you do that?
An insert for that?
Yeah. So basically,
you need to know the angles, the curvature of the corners.
Yeah.
And you can do it. So Tinkercad, there is an option in Tinkercad. Let's delete that one and delete these. Get them out of here. There is an option in Tinkercad if you bring in like a shape like this. Now you can't really you can bevel the edges.
We're not seeing anything.
You're not sharing your screen.
Oh, I'm sorry. That would kind of help, wouldn't it?
You do all that work and nobody sees it.
Okay.
I'm in so much pain, man.
The Tinkercad has an option to increase the number of segments, first of all, right? Get them way up there.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got Tim from up above me.
Number of
Hey,
size.
Tim.
Hey,
We're doing
how are
good.
you?
Tinkercad has the option.
Hello,
as well.
Tim.
If you want to do something, you can actually bevel edges.
Hey, troublemaker.
You see the way they're rounding off the edges?
Yeah.
And so if you do a square, right? Let's get rid of that there. If you bring over a square, you can actually increase the number of steps, but you can also do a radius and round the corners. But it does all the corners. But if you do a cube like this and round all the corners to this radius, so if you measure the radius and you calculate that here, what you can do is you basically chop off the bottom. By bringing out a square, changing its physical.
This really helps a lot because I was looking into it and I'm not into Tinkercad yet. I'm still learning.
Yeah, you can. Tinkercad is not the most powerful, but if I bring that over here, underneath this.
Yeah, you cut it off.
And if I raise the height of this up to here, and then I give it a vertical height of, no, that's not what I want. I need to zoom in to see. There we go. And I give it a vertical height. Now I want to make sure I'm below the surface, and I'll make sure I chamfer off all of the way, so I bring it.
Hey guys, I have to go. I have somebody who wants to talk to me.
All right, Matt. Have a great day. Have a great weekend. Happy Easter, and we'll see you next time.
Nice chatting with you, Matt.
Take care.
Nice chatting with you too.
So if you do that and you merge them, now you got a flat base with round the corners.
Nice.
So,
Okay,
Carl?
that's a good thing. Yeah.
But you need to know the radius of that curve.
Yeah, okay. I've got some tools in my son's room, so.
Now, if that curve is radiused this way, like around the corners and and into the corner, then you want to use.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got Jason from here in Las Vegas popping in. The tech guy.
Holy cow,
Hey, Jason.
Hey, Jason.
Hey, I was just waiting for Matt to get off.
So you can do
the snoring. The snoring was disturbing you, was it, Jason?
What? I got to get some sleep. I haven't been able to sleep all day.
No,
Since
Matt's
stream was
snoring was
on.
disturbing you. Yeah.
His snoring, yeah.
So you can do a lot. Like it's not like fusion, but you can do a lot with it.
Yeah.
If you want to, like with basic CAD, like Tinkercad, you can do you can't do everything you want, but you could probably do most of what it is. Now, if you really wanted to do a curve, you could actually get a cylinder the right size and make a curve in a part, and then turn that part into a hollow. So let's say I wanted to do, I wanted to take the corner out of this as an example. I know it's way easier and proper.
Oh, I took you off the screen, Liam. Hold on.
Oh, that's fine. That's no problem.
Take Liam off the screen anytime.
Well, no,
love you too, Jason.
I've missed you.
So, are you actually? I see it, but how can I put it back? I can't put it back on the screen.
Really?
Yeah, if I put mouse over where it says remove.
Let me remove, and then I can add it in again.
That must be a bug in StreamYard.
Yeah, let me just do share again. Just stop my screen.
So, Tim, how you been? Jason, how you been?
Good. Just got back from a road trip today, so we took Ethan out to Drumheller, to the Royal Tyrrell Museum.
Nice.
That's the dinosaur place.
So if you wanted a curvature like this, you could actually merge these two parts together.
I need to interrupt. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got Sergio, HBA to Z, popping in. Hey, Sergio.
Sergio.
Oh, hello.
Hey, everyone. I also was waiting for Matt to leave.
Oh, come on. You're supposed to say you were waiting for Tim to show up.
But then you can make that part later on a hole, so you can use it then to make anything, whatever shape you want, whatever curve you want on it.
Okay.
So you just need to know the radius, right?
It's not like full blown CAD, but there's a lot you can do. Since you're playing with Tinkercad, you can get better smooth curves on stuff and less flat faces on things when you print them and so on.
Yeah, that will save a lot, and especially in the design of the print.
Yeah, but that video that Jerry shared out, and that's you can just use that file. It'll tell you, bring you through it step by step on how to make it.
Yeah, I saved it, and I will take a look at it later.
Is that seconds or days, Matt?
That's seconds. 13 minutes.
Minutes, yeah.
13 minutes to do a build plate of these.
What's that?
Looks like end caps or little hole
They're
caps.
D-pads for gaming systems.
Oh, nice.
Oh, right.
13 minutes, though, to print that.
That's not bad.
In resin.
That's not bad. What's that, like 1 second to layer?
I mean, it is a almost $7,000 machine, so I would expect nothing less. But.
So, Matt, I got a question. Do you still got the software of one of those Game Boys that I won from you know who?
I actually have one still.
Because I've got the whole kit still here, and I still need to build it.
I still have a kit as well, and I still talk to him every once in a while. He pops in.
Okay.
From time.
Yeah, I tried to talk to him to Discord, but he doesn't answer me. So.
Yeah, he pops in every once in a while, so I can see if he's still got the software for him.
Yeah, if you can.
Yeah, absolutely.
I have to take a look at which pie need to be in there.
Rhubarb.
Well, it depends on which model you have. There were several different iterations that we designed.
The normal Game Boy one.
I had a rhubarb.
Not the white one, but.
Right, but I'm saying like we designed a couple different boards.
Let me check. There. I can hardly walk because I've got really bad gout on my feet today.
I've got to pop off, Jerry. I've got to go do the laundry since it's only me at home. The laundry and cooking and cleaning crap. You know, it's a dirty
Karen. Well, thank you for stopping in. It's been a while.
No.
I know you're always on Maker. Anybody wants to chat with Karen, go on Maker Jack channel on Twitch.
Yep.
Good to see you. See me.
Take care. Have a great day.
No worries. Cheers, guys.
See you, Karen.
See, he's leaving because Jason joined.
He
stayed this long just in case I was able to get in.
It's really bad to walk. Really hurts. Let me check. I still got everything in the original box that he sent me.
So do I. Yeah.
So I've still got all the parts.
I live as far northeast in the Vegas Valley as you can go, northeast. Right next to Nellis Air Force Base.
You need the board itself?
Yeah. Either the front or the back.
Ref 5.
I need to see like the actual board. I don't remember what's what. If you can grab it out. Oh. Of course. I need to see the back. But I can tell already it's got GPIO pin, so Raspberry Pi 0W. Yeah, that's for the 0W.
Okay.
Yeah. Because it's got the GPIO headers on the board.
Because I want to finish this one. It's here now for a couple of years, and I really want to finish it.
You might even be able to get away with a W2 if you can find one, but I don't know if it's the same pinout.
Tim, what happened to the rat rig?
What do you mean? What happened to it?
It was rat infested.
It went on the. It looks like it went on the diet you were supposed to be on.
Look at this. Yeah. Look at that. Yeah.
Wait, go back.
No.
Go back. Spin it around. That hole is crooked. The one right there.
Believe me, when this thing gets put back together, I'm going to be taking a level to everything just for you, Jason.
Why'd you take it apart?
Because I'm doing the 3.1 upgrade, but I'm also doing a 3.2 upgrade. So I'm replacing a couple plastic parts with metal parts.
Okay.
So
For the
idlers are going to have all metal parts rather than plastic, and they're going to be much easier to access.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I should have done that when I did the 3.1 on mine.
It's going to be a brown and black theme. So this is the filament that's being used to remake it as ASA brown by Polymaker. So yeah. So it's a slow. I have to order a few different size spacers. So I've been working with David. I'm having a brain fart here. You guys know who I mean.
LDO?
No. Shoot. I'm having a brain fart here. I got an email.
We'll just go with David. David's a good.
Yeah. Anyways, I've been working. David Wilson, actually.
Okay.
Because he's built 2 of these 500 rat rigs, and he's the one that sort of come up with the metal parts for the corners and stuff. And he's sent me the his manual that he's written for it. So, but there's a couple different size spacers that I have to order, and I've got new idlers and so forth and so on. So yeah, The only confusing part about the rebuild is when to use their new hardware versus the old hardware. All the bolts and everything are pretty much the same, but they've given new idlers, new bearings, flange bearings and regular bearings for some reason.
Oh, because the 3.1 it went off of their I don't want to say it was proprietary, but it was off of their sizing, which wasn't common. So they went to the whatever was most common, like we would find in a Voron or a Creality,
I get it.
something easy to get from Misumi or from wherever.
Yeah, so basically what they've done is they've replaced these things with flange bearings.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they're supposed to have better, and I guess the bearings in them are going to last longer.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. They're still
And
needle
then
bearings,
they've got, of course, new couplers.
Yeah.
They've got a couple different new couplers, and we got new belts, and thankfully they included these new pins, because when you try to remove those pins, it's not easy.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, I did. Yeah, because I just chucked the whole thing in the trash and just used the new pins. It was a pain.
Yeah. So, and then I'm probably going to put a different board on it, and I don't know, probably maybe a different probe system. Who knows? I'm going to put the same hot end. I've downloaded all the files for EVA 3. It's going to have the same.
Do they have does Ava have support for the beacon yet, or does somebody have a mod for the beacon?
When I saw the files, I didn't see the beacon. I haven't seen it, but I haven't really done a big search for the mods yet for it. So
the beacon would be a nice addition for that big bed.
Yes.
Is the beacon the
eddy current
high-speed
sensor?
ABL?
Oh, that's the one that I just ordered. Okay, yeah, I've got a beacon coming in.
There you go. See, somebody will have a mod for it.
The beacon would be great on this one because of the size of the bed. And that's why I brought. I forgot the name of it. That's why I saw.
What is it? $65 or $65 or something like that, isn't it?
Something
$80.
like that. I saw
$80.
I saw Michael's. I saw Michael Law's video on it and said I need this for the rat rig. So
they were cheaper in the beginning. I don't know if it was pre-orders or I think it was pre-orders in the beginning, and now they're $80.
Yeah, Michael might have stopped in today, but it's Easter for him, Easter morning, so they're a day ahead in Australia.
Yeah, but the beacon for large print surfaces, I know a company who's building another really big printer, and I said, guys, if you're adding ABL to this, right? And they said, yeah, we plan to. It says you should look at something like this, and I sent them the link to it.
Yeah.
And I said, it just in the 10 seconds it scanned 5,000 ABL points on the bed.
Hold on, let me switch back.
500 points, wasn't it? 500.
$79.99, and it cost me $25 shipping.
There you go.
104.
Yeah. So it runs at 1 megahertz, so it's 1,000 hertz per second.
Yeah, that's insane.
So,
it's pretty cool. The
what I did for mine, Tim, if you end up not using it, is I'm running PAM, so it's only probing the actual print area rather than the whole bed.
Oh, kind of like the new Prusa does.
Right.
Yeah, okay,
So
cool.
since I don't use the rat rig as often because it just takes a while, and with a 0.8 nozzle, you still like regular filaments can't handle that flow rate, that speed. I'd have to get some other specific types of PLA or specific brands that are for high speed, and I just don't want to. So it still prints fast, but it's
looks
not
like a pain in the ass to get stuff off that build plate with the holes in it.
Yeah, a little bit.
Hammer and chisel.
No, you get special type of tools. You get something like that, or wherever my large one is, wherever it may be. I have basically a larger version of this, which is a window scraper. And this will get underneath any prints at any corner to get you a starting point. And just like that, pretty much taking it off by now. Boom, done.
There you go.
Worth every penny. And it's long enough to where you don't have to worry about breaking your knuckles on anything or whatnot. There you go. Build plate completely
You don't get any cured resin in the holes or anything?
Nope, I don't worry about it. It's going to go right back on the printer and start another print.
All right.
Never had that problem. No matter what resin I've used.
Cool.
Yeah,
It
guys.
probably doesn't light up long enough
going
to
off.
cure that thick through the entire hole, right? So
yeah.
Yeah, but clean. But the one downside of the print beds with the holes in the resin printer is that you have to clean out all of those, because if you don't, they could fall off and get onto your print. It could fall into the material when you're printing, and you could end up coming down and crushing and cracking your print surface, or it gets stuck somewhere in the print while you're printing something else. So cleaning them out is a pain in the neck.
Yeah, ripping your fat.
Yeah.
Yep.
But
You taking off, Vincent?
Yeah, I've got really bad gout in my feet and it hurts. And it's 1
All
o'clock
right.
in the morning anyway here, so.
Well, you have a great day, and I hope that Liam was able to help you out. Maybe you can.
Yeah,
figure
definitely,
that out.
definitely. So
Thank
thanks,
you very
Liam.
much. You have an awesome day and happy Easter.
You too, guys.
Ping me if you have any
Bye.
questions. If you have any issues, ping me, okay, Vincent?
Yeah. Yeah, I've got.
Is there an easy way to hollow models? Yes, there
Yeah,
is.
it's called a hollow feature in your slicer.
Yep.
So this is the hot end I'm using, and that's the fan duct they suggest for this hot end, because apparently they're having cooling issues on the EVA 3 with the mosquito. So they suggest
I don't have
using,
any. I don't have any issues. I haven't
No
had a
issue?
single clog. Nothing.
And
I'm
which-
still running Mosquito Magnum and no problems. I don't use the standard duct.
Oh, you
I
don't?
use-
Okay.
No, go to that the volcano. Nope. Which one is it?
The default?
There's
There's
one
the
there. Not the default. It's,
There's a default
Try
tri-horn
the
and a
tri-horn.
volcano.
Click on the tri-horn.
That's that one there.
Yes, that's the one I'm using, and I don't have
Yeah.
any problems.
And that's the one they suggest use on the mosquito, because with the other ones there is issues. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
No-
okay,
no
cool.
Hold on,
problems at
Matt.
all.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to use.
There you go. Nice.
Oh, that's
that-
cool.
Skellington or just a skull?
I don't know. Somebody sent it to me to print.
Huh?
And, all
Okay.
right, there you go.
Yeah, humdrum,
Wow.
and I usually hollow between 2 and 2.5 millimeters, and my drain holes are at least 5 to 6 millimeters. That way, you can get a UV light in, and you can rinse them out properly.
Yep,
that's cool.
Yeah, this took about 6 hours to print.
Wow, that's not bad. Jeez.
Yeah, no.
That's
Looks
it.
great.
Like you can't go any faster, Matt. Come
Nah,
on,
really.
That's pretty much as fast as I
Dude.
can go for that.
you're letting us all down.
Yeah, sorry.
Well, I was going to buy
I
one,
maxed
but
that out. So originally, full build volume, it used to print at 64 hours, 400 millimeters.
Wow.
A full,
Wow.
like, solid print. Like, if you printed a solid brick, it
Right.
would take you 64 hours. Now, around 18. So,
Wow.
my settings.
That's good.
Yeah, humdrum. I usually make my holes 5 millimeters or 6 millimeters. That way, I can put my UV light in to properly drain them. It needs to be at least 5 millimeters. That's why I do it about that big. And then I put in multiple holes. Usually, if where you're not going to see on the bottom of if it's a base or something, I'll put them on the bottom, and that way I can rinse it out properly and cure it and dry it, and get a UV light in there to help cure it also.
Oh, Matt, how are you going with the speed print settings for that really big printer?
So I've been on vacation, so I haven't had a chance to really work on it. And then
Take care, Daniel.
Since I was back all this week for work, I've been doing catch up. So I've only done like a couple calibration prints right now. So I'll probably start doing that this week because I gotta start working on it a lot. Because I told 3D Resin Solutions that I would loan them out the machine after the 21st of this month, so they can start working and develop a specific resin for it. So,
Yeah, this one here, I got a lot of drain holes in it. That way I can rinse it out better, blow it out better, and I can get my UV light in. I did have a hole right here in the back of his head. Usually, since the figure's going to stand right there with his foot, I'll put a couple holes inside there to help it drain there. So actually, I didn't need to put one on the back of his head. And then whenever I want to fill a hole with resin, I'll take a Q-tip with resin, put it on the drain hole. The minute you do that, it'll concave, so you hit it with the UV light real quick, and then put another drop on it, it'll build up. So you want it to be a little bit too high. Take a little bit of IPA, clean that off just like you would your print, and then you can cure it. Once you cure it, I'll take a sanding stick like this you use on nails, then I can easily sand that down real quick. Get it all cleaned off where you can't see it, then you can prime it. If you prime it and you can still see it, sand a little bit more, because primer is going to go on just like paint. If you can see it in the primer, you're going to see it when you paint it. So sand it down a little bit more and touch it up with primer, and then you're good to start painting at that point. Anyway.
What model is that, Jerry?
It's Cyclops. Oh, let me show you the whole thing. Cyclops from Wicked 3D, Wicked Patreon. Amazing model.
Jerry, I loved your Super Mario model.
Well, thank you. I'll show you that here in a second. Where does he go?
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Oh, that's cool. God, I wish I could
Is that
paint
your next paint job, Jerry?
What?
Is that your next paint job?
Yeah. Yeah, quite often when I go to do a screenshot or something, my wife's not around, or she'll complain that, you want me to take a picture, or she's busy watching something. I'll put my camera on a tripod. I'll set the timer for 10 seconds, and I run back and pose for it. Then I'll take multiple pictures so I find one that I like to use for a thumbnail or whatever it may be. And then a Super Mario is from Sanix. This is how big did I make that? I think I said 100% scale.
150.
You
said 150.
Is that what I said?
That is
okay.
Cool.
It would barely fit on the Bamboo Labs, so that's why I went as big as I did. I use tree supports. It's really cool. You can buy this over at sanix3d.com. It's an awesome file. I didn't know if I was to have AMS, it would do 16 colors. I could print this in 16 colors, but then I'm going to have a refrigerator full of waste just to get that pretty little model. But it's really a cool print. It's like a 3D print. It's really cool. His name is right there on the bottom. Sanix
So what are you
3D.
going to what are you going to do to prep it for finishing, for painting?
Well, I don't have to. I'm gonna hit with white primer.
Okay.
Because the colors will pop more for bright colors in white primer than gray primer. But typically, when you prime something with gray primer, then you'll see all your defects, or where you might need to sand or putty, things you can't normally see in the print. The minute you hit it with primer, it's all going to jump out at you. And then if you have to do a little bit of sanding or putting or whatever, do it at that point. Sand it, touch it up with primer before you paint it. But a lot of print, they look perfect. The minute they hit it with primer, it's like, wow, look at all the layer lines or all the under extrusion. You start seeing gaps that your naked eye don't pick up. But the minute you prime something, you'll see everything.
So you have the reflections and the gray primer. You'll get all the shadows.
That I did right here. Here's an indent bust. And see, he has drain holes everywhere too. And there was no reason to paint the bottom of it. You're not going to see it, so I didn't paint it.
Well, we saw it now. Now you got to paint it.
Yeah, I use
you guys see that gaudy print he did?
I use rattle can textured paint for the base, and then I, got him all printed up. And then when I done a wash on his face to get the nooks and crannies, it darkened his skin up a lot more. But I think it came out good. I'm happy with the results.
Good, looks good.
That's from Protestant, 200% the Peel Poly Forge. And I currently have a print going. I'm doing a bust of the Mandalorian right now. And the base for it, I just went to check my print about 10 minutes ago, and it's laying in the vat. So I've got to clean the vat out on that, check it out, and try to figure out what happened there. But the particular raft I picked in light sheet was a raft. So I think I'm going to not use a raft on the big print. I'll just have individual supports grabbing everywhere.
Yep.
Because if a raft, they come off really easy and they're big, but if they let loose, the whole thing is coming off. If they're individual supports, that may not happen. So anyway, and then I got a transformer that I printed out. I done most of it on the Bamboo Labs. But what's bad about that, the print quality is great, but the support damage is killing the model. I have a lot of support damage I got to clean up. But the rockets, I tried to do in FDM. I couldn't print them. I tried in resin twice. I finally got the rockets done. Then this other part here that's gray, that was done in resin this morning. I printed that in FDM, but the bottom side that had the supports, I couldn't properly clean them off to make it look right, so I had to reprint that in resin, which is hollowed. Anything big, I hollow. And, of course, something like this, you don't hollow. That's just resin solid. And that was done on the GK2 uniformation. And then all the tan is done in Polymaker filament on the Bamboo Labs X1 Carbon. And here's something I'm working on a video for right now. Nobody's seen this yet. Wicked Art Patreon, they got a Star Wars group. I'm working on a trooper here. So
nice.
Anyway, that'll be an upcoming video I'm working on. And I've been reviewing Jam Heat resin, and it's great resin. It prints really good. And here's something I want to show you, which is going to be in the video. Let me grab it and I'll show you.
You know they make most of the resin on the market.
Yeah, I know. And there was one, they sent me a couple videos. There was one company, they said, no, don't show that video. That company might get upset if you say that we make it for them.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's great resin. They do make money for they do make resin for a lot of other companies, and they relabel it.
Yep.
Now, here's a raft for a model off of a resin printer. Typically, when you remove a raft and you go to bend it, it'll snap in two because they're very brittle. They're very hard because they've been cured, or before they're cured, when it's actually on the build plate. Well, when I took this off, I'm working with their art engineering resin right now. Watch this. Look at how much I can bend. That should instantly snap, but because their art engineering resin is flexible, it would be perfect for anything that you want to worry about dropping, breaking, whatever. Because like I say, when you remove a raft with a spatula, a lot of times the raft will fly across the room and it'll break off in little pieces. It's really brittle. But this is really shocking when I seen this. I haven't cured it, but I have cleaned it in IPA. And yeah, I'm getting a little bit of residue on my hands, which I got to go wash my hands. But yeah, this is pretty amazing to see that bend like that. And that'll be in an upcoming video whenever I get a few more things printed. But yeah, it's really cool.
So whose resin is it? What brand of resin?
Jam He. JAMG space HE. Jam He.
Okay.
The video that I just did, if you watch any of my videos, I just done a video for them on that particular resin. So,
yeah, there's in the slicer for your resin, there's a hollow feature, and then when you click on that, it asks you how thick you want the walls.
Yep. Yeah. I used to do 2.5 millimeters, and then I went back to 2. Some people go even lower than that.
I do normally between 2.5 to 3 is what when I do resin.
Yep. When you slice a model, let's say you haul it at 2 millimeters, and you're sliding the slider down to see where you have voids. If some of the voids are real tiny, but they're not big enough to put a drain hole in to get the resin out, I might increase my thickness on how many millimeters I'm slicing to get rid of that void. You might have to go up a little bit or go down, because some parts will hollow and other ones might have a void, and there's nowhere to put a drain hole in to cure that, because you don't want wet resin left inside your model, because eventually it'll be like Alien's baby. It's just going to burst out, and you're going to, well, why did my model explode?
Or
it
had
resin in it.
Yeah. It can also just leak out over time, as well.
Yeah. And then, like I say, I pre-wash everything, and then I douse it really good in IPA, take it out in the garage, wear safety glasses, definitely wear safety glasses. You don't want to get resin in your eyes. And then I blow it out with my air compressor out the drain holes, completely dry it out.
That's right, Matt, isn't it?
What?
I'm asking Matt about getting resin in his eyes. Isn't that right? You don't want resin in your eyes?
Or alcohol. Yeah, that's horrible.
Yeah, he had IPA.
Especially denatured alcohol. It's not a fun day.
Yeah.
None of us know anybody who's actually done it, because that would be crazy. But man,
not at all.
No.
Yeah, homegrown. If you got a print, if it looks like it has a wet spot, you can take a drill with a very small drill bit and very carefully drill a hole in that and see if there is resin in there, and then rinse it out. Even if you have to use an eyedropper and squirt IPA in it in the sink, whatever it takes, try to flush it out completely.
Yep.
Yeah, you need to. I use a syringe, and I get the IPA and I inject it in through the drain holes, and I shake it around inside it, and then I let it drain out, and then repeat the process multiple times to clean out the inside.
You can even put a little UV LED inside the hole to help cure the inside too.
No, well, I don't have one that big.
Yeah, this is really good for vats. If you have, I seen Uncle Jesse had this in a video, and then another maker in the UK, I can't think of his name. I was on a live stream with him the other day on Creative Collector. He done a video on one, and I just realized what this is perfect for. Now, when you're printing, and
I give you a few suggestions.
When you're printing and your vat starts running low, and you got to go to bed, once a vat is once a build plate is out of your vat, you can pretty much fill it up as high as you want, because that build plate's not going to go back down in the vat. and make it spill everywhere.
That's
But
what
when you
I'm
wake
thinking
up the
about,
next day, and your print is done, it might be too high to start the next print. So you got to take some of that resin out. This is perfect to suck out that excess resin, put it back in the bottle. Once this is empty, take it apart and just rinse it with IPA, and it's good to go for next time.
Yeah, so IPA does not cure the resin. The resin dissolves. Any uncured resin dissolves in the IPA. So you can actually use it to wash out the inside of a part or the outside of a part. You need to cure it in UV light, which is why you need a curing station or a
Sunlight
rotating
outside
table
to
that you
cure
put
it.
out in the sun. Yeah.
And spray away glass cleaner is the best thing that I use to clean up any kind of resin spills, clean out the vat. And I use blue shop towels because they won't scratch the pet. I use blue shop towels like you buy at the auto parts store. And then I use spray away glass cleaner to clean everything up. Matt might use something different. He has more printers than I do, but this works for me.
Yep, I just used the denatured alcohol, but that works very well if you want to keep things like crystal clear.
I haven't tried Windex. I don't know anybody who does Windex to clean the vat. No, Windex will not clean your vat.
Windex will leave a film. You shouldn't use Windex.
Yeah. Because Windex has got a soap added to it as well, so it leaves a soap behind.
Yeah, this works perfect for anything. Spray away glass cleaner.
Isn't Windex ammonia based?
No,
Or
I
it
think
used to be.
There's alcohol in it now, is what they use. They use
Oh.
some sort of alcohol. I'm not sure what type. Could be ethanol, I think it is.
Boy, look at Tim go.
Some people use Windex when they're
Yeah, that
doing
doesn't-
airbrushing. They add Windex to the airbrush paint, so it flows better because of the soap. The soap and the alcohol mixture that's in the paint, so it actually flows better.
I mean, there's stuff for that that's about the same price as a bottle of Windex.
Yeah, but I'm just saying those bottles are small, whereas you can buy a large bottle of clear Windex and you can add it in, and a lot of people use it for that.
Yeah, clear Windex is perfect for thinner.
Yeah,
for paint thinner,
regular
for acrylic
and
paint.
most people have it around their house unless you never look out your window.
Yeah. So I did the hyper speed upgrade on the Pro 2. I wasn't expecting much because I think they've switched over from Marlin to Clipper. I was kind of looking through. It's hard because all their stuff's, you can't get into it. It's proprietary, right? They've got it encoded or whatever. But I saw that it's hitting a Clippy server, so I think it's Clipper. But the print that it's doing now is normally a 13.5-hour print on that printer. After the upgrade, just stock settings, I slow it down a little bit because of it's a 0.8 nozzle, but it's a 5.5-hour print.
Oh wow!
And it comes out looking exactly the same. I was surprised. So for it being a beta, a test firmware, I was surprised. So hopefully they won't just leave it there and say good enough, because they're off and on to selling the next printer. But
I don't like that attitude as when people say, "Oh yeah, it's good enough" for most applications. And I'm not like, I work in the software development company side of things, and to me, good enough is not good enough, right? Because it doesn't meet all the requirements. It doesn't give you. It doesn't. It's not. It looks like it was put together but not polished. And polished is what they should be going out to the end users. You know? I have that argument with engineering all the time.
Most of my vats, once I clean them out completely with spray away glass cleaner, I put a little bit of Rain-X in it and I wipe them out with a blue shop towel. It doesn't stop all the popping on the FET, but it helps it quite a bit. I have not tried this on my large resin printer. I haven't had a need to yet because I don't hear anything popping on it. I'm not hearing any suction problems. But if I need to, I'll use this on that vat also. Then you wipe it completely out. Just squirt a little bit in there, wipe it completely out in the vat, dump your resin on it, and you're good to go. That's what I do. Not everybody does that, but that works for me.
I know it works on my car real good.
All right.
Yeah. Oh,
By the
boy.
way, Jerry, I sent you the email.
Okay, thank you, Sergio. Yeah, congrats on winning.
Thank you.
What'd
I
you
get
win?
that out to my rep, and I should get a roll of Ziltech filament.
Oh.
They allow me to give away 3 rolls a month, and last week I think I gave away some stickers to Sebastian. He lives in Germany, I believe, and then Tim from TH3D like a week or two, maybe it was last week, no, 2 weeks ago. He gave away a roll of filament also.
I won't be around next week. I'm going to Atlantic City this coming weekend for my birthday. So,
oh nice. Happy birthday!
Yeah, next Saturday.
What are you turning 50?
Nice.
Yeah, 50 plus 20.
Again.
No way, you're not 70.
70, yes.
Wow, I think my sister's 71 or 72. Yeah,
makes you feel young, Liam, huh?
Yep. So what we do? So we all have to chip in and we buy him a walking frame for his birthday.
I'll get the tennis balls.
Too funny.
So, Sergio, you said you were going to retire soon, so your company will keep going and you'll just kind of monitor it. How's that going to work?
Yeah, my nephew. That's who I'm training.
Okay.
Since I don't have any sons, I just got 2 daughters.
So what he's going to do, he's going to sit back and somebody else run it, and he's going to just wait for the money to come in.
Actually, I'm going. What I want him to do is learn it well enough where he can run the company, basically buy it from me. You know, I mean, I've got a very, very good clientele, and I mean, just the clientele alone, you know, it's worth a fortune, literally. Most of the time, when certain companies, certain types of companies, when they sell their company, they're not just selling their whatever tools they got in trucks; they're selling their clientele.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Homegrown, if you subscribe to me on my YouTube channel, I've done a zillion resin videos, and in every video, whether it's resin or FDM, I always give a tip on this or tip on that, on how I do this or that. So just check out my resin videos.
The other option you have as well is you can be a silent partner for a while, whereas you do like a 60-40 split or something like that, or 50-50 split temporarily, and then later on, then sign the rest, then do the sign over of the rest of it. That way, then you're still earning a little bit from the business, but he's getting his half of the profits, or his share of the profits of the business, and he's running the day-to-day, you know.
Yeah, well, he's got to have some kind of incentive also to work at it, you know.
And that would incentive to get there, you know, because then you're still part owner, right? It's say 60-40 split, 60 you, 40 him, and he earns his way, and eventually as he earns his way up and he builds a business, then you can actually start switching over more and more of it into his name. That way, then you still have controlling interest temporarily, and you're not handing over a business that's going to fall apart on you. You have to have your hand on the wheel for a while before for them to.
Yeah, that would be horrible.
Yeah.
I've known a lot of people who have sold, you know, companies or had somebody else run it, and just went to pots.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah.
So by having your hand on the wheel prevents that from happening.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a difference between you built it up from nothing, you're invested in it, you care about it, it's yours.
Yeah.
Somebody comes in and buys it and they expect it to run the way it did. They don't really see the same hard work that you remember putting into it to get it there and
they
keep
don't
it there.
treat the customers right, or they're rude,
It's
or they're
just-
short,
yeah.
or they don't communicate with them very well.
Yeah, if they can learn that, then it'll keep going. Yeah.
And
Mika
I
Steve,
had
hello.
Make Steve.
Hey, I had a theory way in the beginning, and when I started my company, I did 0 advertisement. Now I've had this company now for 23 going on 24 years, and never have I invested $1 in advertising. All my clients and all the clientele that I've built is all word of mouth.
That's the best. They stay with you.
Yep.
And you know, if I made a mistake, which I did, there were mistakes made, I take care of it. I pay,
Yeah.
I make sure that that the customer was happy. And that's because the customer is the one that's going to ultimately, just one customer. I had one customer who referred 2 different real estate companies to me. In the first year, that the first real estate company sent me over $200,000 worth of work in the first year.
Damn.
Wow.
That's pretty good. And
Yep.
and the very first job we did for them, it was amazing because the first job we did for them was 11 townhouses, which we did in 1 week.
We've got Garage Llama. Kate wants to know what you do, Sergio.
Heating and air conditioning. That's the word, HVAC.
And then Llama is doing his heavy breathing on his microphone to us.
Oh, nice.
Baby nice.
Your mic is set really high.
Modbot.
Who's mic? Mine?
That's Modbot.
Yeah, we can hear him breathing. It sounds obscene.
We're not hearing you. Oh, Tom, are those for Modbot?
Yeah.
Cool.
Hey, that laptop looks familiar.
For Daniel.
How do I turn it down?
Magic.
You do it
it had it automatic. Is that better? How's that?
It's that red circle at the bottom.
It sounds
With
all
X
right.
in it.
I can't do that.
Hey Jerry, it's 7:35 here in the evening. I'm going to drop off and go get dinner.
All right. Well, you have an awesome day, Liam. I'll be streaming for another 20 minutes, and I'll make it 4 hours.
All right. Yeah.
Cool.
Have fun,
Take care,
guys.
my friend. Hope to see you Tuesday.
Hey, Liam.
Maybe we'll see what's happening. I'm buried
Have a
at
great
work
day.
constantly, so I'll see what happens.
All right. Thank you, my friend.
Ciao.
See you, Liam.
See you, Liam.
See you, Liam.
Ciao, guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump off too, Jerry. I gotta go and do stuff.
All right,
Not
Jason.
this
Well, I
stuff,
appreciate you
other
coming
stuff.
in.
Yeah, I finally had a few minutes. So when I get a few minutes now these days, I try to get in when I can.
And I just, like I said, I know you joined my Discord. I just got it set up yesterday. I still got to tweak things. I got a friend. I made another admin that has a Discord channel. He's going to help me try to get things set up right.
Good.
So, anyway, you're welcome to post anything you want or comments or whatever. It doesn't matter. So have a great day.
Cool. Thanks. See you, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Hey, Jason.
Bye.
Is that showing what I'm doing over there?
Yeah.
You can't see over there.
I see a vacuum cleaner and your table saw and your dust collector.
It's not a table saw. It's a router table, but same difference.
Okay, router table. All right, I'm looking at it again. All right.
Same kind of idea thing. I'm going to try and glue this here suppression ring on to this. See if I can get it to work. Hopefully.
Okay, what are you you're gluing plastic to what? Is that other piece? What's it made out of? Wood?
This is MDF, yeah.
Okay, plastic.
I just cut it out of MDF. I originally was going to do it out of plastic, but it's so much easier with the CNC to cut it. But
I'm not sure. What are you going to use to glue it? I'm not sure what would hold those two together.
Hot glue.
You think
hot glue is the best thing with all of this. With a vacuum, hot glue seals. It holds.
Okay.
That whole that separator is all 3D printed. It's like 7 parts. It's all hot glue.
Did you take a pencil and scribe where you want to put it on there so once the hot glue's set, you don't misalign it?
No, the circle's close enough. It's a suppression ring. The problem is that I don't think that garbage can is tall enough for the size of that separator. I'm getting too much air volume with that big dust collector and the separator because it's a pretty big dust collector. It's not huge, but it's not a vacuum. It's an actual dust collector. Right. So the volume is too high because I have this exact same setup on the CNC with an 1.25 inch pipe going to a, what do you call them? Central vac, which is basically just a fancy shop vac that you put in your house in the basement. But it works just beautiful with that separator because it's so much smaller. But that thing is just, I think it's just pushing too much air for that little itty bitty garbage can. So I'm hoping this little separator ring will keep the dirt from sucking back out of the can into the separator. Because the problem is it's putting so much air, it's swirling the sawdust that's already in the can instead of just letting it settle. So I'm waiting for the hot glue gun to warm up. Hot glue gun.
So, Tom, wouldn't a taller garbage can work better?
Yeah, but I like the clear one, and I don't have a taller garbage can.
I gotcha.
I have this garbage can.
Gotcha.
And I really, really want it clear so I can see it, because the old one, I used to have a taller black one on it. That if you look at my videos, oh, you got to be kidding me! Of course, it runs out right at the end. I just stretch it over. God damn it! It's the only thing that sucks about hot glue is I never pay attention. That should be enough, anyways. Just gotta hold it there. It doesn't actually have to seal.
You can always go back around the perimeter with more hot glue.
Hopefully I did the angles and everything. If you saw, there's little grooves in this that allows the dirt out, but shouldn't allow it back in.
Is anybody hearing that helicopter noise? Like a chopper?
I heard that too.
Yeah, I'm hearing it.
Oh.
Is there a helicopter going over?
I don't know. That's what it sounds like. Not here. Not.
I heard it for a second too. I didn't. It's gone now.
Not here either.
Here it is again.
Although we do get the state police heliport is literally maybe a quarter mile. So every time they take off, they come just about over us all the time.
Yeah.
Let's see how it works. I don't even know if I got any sawdust in that thing. It's gonna get loud for a second.
Not terribly loud.
Well, that quiet.
Andy.
There's no sawdust in it.
Probably is, Joe.
I think this headset has a noise cancellation built into it. Well, there's that. We'll see how that works. You can see my little filter there. It's like an HVAC filter. Sergio, I need more HVAC. So speak, Tom. HVAC filters. They're not filtering enough. It's all brown already. It's only been on there like a month, so they're not. I need to get a higher quality filter. It's summertime. I'm just gonna start pumping it back outside again now that it's warm out. I don't have to worry about losing heat. The only reason why I built that stupid filter is because it's cold, and I don't want to lose my nice hot air outside.
You need to get some like maybe MERV 12 or.
Yeah, those are MERV 9s.
Yeah. So the only thing is when you get a higher MERV number, you should try, if at all possible, to enlarge the filter area.
Yeah, that's more than enough. If you can see it, it doesn't even bubble that thing, even clogged, because there's actually 4. There's 2 on the outside and 2 on the inside. If you go to Home Depot and you buy those, you get 4 of them for the price of 2. If you buy 1 or 2, it's $20. If you buy 4, it's $21. It's $1 more to get 2 more. So I bought 4. There's 2 inside and 2 outside, and that thing's not even slightly choking it.
Yeah, we have people who their systems, when they were installed, they weren't done correctly. So
yeah, they choke it.
Well, and and they're already being choked, and then they go out and buy these Purelator or those high efficiency filters.
Yeah.
Oh my God! And all
HEPA
it does
filters.
is just Yes. Well, not HEPA, but there's.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I'm trying to think of the name that I can't. For some reason, I can't think of it. But anyway, they wind up putting those high efficiency filters in there, really high efficiency, and then the unit starts freezing up or something like that.
They're not getting enough airflow.
Exactly. And I'll go over there and I go, yeah, I know what your problem is. Your filters.
I buy the cheap ones from Lowe's. They're 20 by 20 an inch thick, and takes 2 of them. And then you have people in a month, they need to be changed. They're dirty and they need to be changed. So then there's ones we can go buy that cost a lot of money. They say it's good for 3 or 4 months. No, the same exact filter in my house will still be dirty in 30 days, like my cheap filter. So why pay for an expensive filter? We're trying to tell you it's good for 3 or 4 months. No, it's not.
I'm not a big fan of Home Depot, Jerry, but go to Home Depot because, like I said, they have a deal on their brand name, their own brand HDX whatever filters, where if you buy 4, it's the same.
Take care, bud. Have a great night.
2. So you might as well go to Home Depot and get 4 and have 2 in storage because it's literally the exact same price.
I pay like $3 or $3.50 for 2 of them, and they're the cheapest ones they make. It's got an L-shaped piece of cardboard with the cheap screen in it. And there's been times when well, anyway, I'm not going to go there. Never mind. I'm not going to tell you that I took them outside the garden hose, washed them out, dried them, and put them back in. You shouldn't do that.
No, don't tell us that at all.
Yeah,
it doesn't. You could do that once or twice. You don't want to do it repeatedly, but
yeah.
As long as if you don't have an allergy, you don't need those high efficiency filters.
Right.
Now, if you got an allergy, okay, that's
or if you're in a bad area.
Yeah, or if you're in a bad area too, because
Like,
we've got.
If I was around where that train crashed, I would be putting high efficiency filters in for a couple of months.
Yeah, that's a shame. All those people, their houses just became worthless.
Well, there are some people who I have to go to. They have to replace that filter monthly, and there are others who every 3-4 months it's good.
Yeah, it all depends on the house, the people, how old the house is, how good the airflow is.
That too. Yep.
I live within 5 blocks of a big giant desert and a mountain, and where they're building and they're turning up dirt. So a lot of that dirt winds up over here, and you suck it in your house.
Traffic has a lot to do with it too. So a lot of traffic close by. Yeah, if you buy a highway, yeah. And your house is not that tight, oh yeah, you're going to be replacing that filter a lot.
And if your filter gets real dirty, it puts a load on your air conditioner, which can cause it to break down, and then Sergio has to come out. So keep your filters clean, because if they're under load, they will break down. And
I don't know. I wouldn't mind a
I
visit
don't
from
feel any
Sergio.
cold air. I don't feel any heat. Well, that's because your filter is clogged up and it can't blow. It has to suck in order to blow out.
Jerry, let me tell you a quick
visit from
story.
Sergio?
I went to a new customer called me. She was referred, by another customer, and I get there, and she says, "Yeah, this thing is freezing up. Look at." She had one that was up in the ceiling, and it's dripping water down. And I say, "Yeah, well, the likelihood is it's frozen because you're not getting any airflow." And I said, "Well, when was the last time you replaced the filter?" And she said, "Filter? What filter?"
Hey, Blasto.
I said, "How long have you been living here?" 7 years.
Wow.
I said, in 7 years, you have not replaced the filter up there. She goes, "No, nobody ever told me anything."
Well, back in my 20s, I was in an apartment complex. One of my neighbors I met had this old Ford truck, and he couldn't figure out why it wouldn't run. He couldn't get it to start. It wouldn't run. I said, "Well, it was a real dirty truck." And I said, "When's the last time you replaced the air filter?" He laughed at me, and he says, "It doesn't have one." Pop the hood. See that big box right there? That's an air filter. Take out the screws. Well, after he did that, he cleaned it out and replaced it. The truck started right up. So anyway, yeah, it had one.
Yeah. That whenever I install a new unit into somebody's house, and I go over everything, and I tell them, "Look, you got one responsibility, and that's to replace this filter." And she says, they'll tell me, "Well, how often do I need to change it?" I said, "Well, that's going to depend. What you want to do is after the first month, take a look at it. If it looks okay, and I showed them the trick, put the light behind it, If it looks this bad, or if it's then replace it, then you know you got probably a monthly. But if it goes 2-3 months and it's still looking good, then you know just replace it after 3 months.
Yeah, I used to work with a guy that did HVAC and all the plumbing. So we used to hire him for plumbing and HVAC in all the houses, like when we built a new house. And part of his deal with a new house, he would include once a month come checking on it, you know. And that got them, it got him an idea of what their house use was and how often they had to do it, and got them thinking about, you know, you need to change the filter once a month, because he'd show up once a month, check the filters, you know, go over the system and say, yeah, you know, you got to check this, that. But that was part of his service deal, is he showed up every month for the first year.
If you don't, I got to get on a 6-foot ladder, real high on the ladder, in order to get to my filters, which are in the hallway. And if you drop the door down, okay. Well, first off, if the air's not running, you don't open the door because your filters will fall on you. You got to turn your fan on. That way it sucks them. You flip the door down, look at it. If they're all dirty and they're bent, like they're being sucked up into the air conditioner, obviously they can't pull any air, and they're doing everything they can. But always run your fan, run your heat, run your fan, run something. That way it sucks them into place if they're over your head. So when that door drops down, they don't fall on you. And then take a feather duster. Once you take out the filters, take a feather duster and you can dust off your grate. It'll just go everywhere. It doesn't matter. But you know, you have to vacuum it up later. But or take a wet rag if you want a damp rag.
Best is take it outside. Take it up.
Well, I meant the vent itself, which is on hinges that you can't take outside.
Unless it's one of the older style, but all the new filtered returns, when you open it, you go a little past and just push it up, and it'll unhook.
I'll check it. My house was built in '97. I'll check that, but I don't think it'll unhook.
It's possible you might have the old style that has actual welded hinges.
I've got a 3.5-ton Goodman on my roof, and the Goodman's a cheaper brand, but I've been here for about 26 years now. I've never had the compressor replaced. I had to put a hard start relay in it. When I was here about 4 years, I'd called up this company that my mom used forever and sweared by. This young kid came out and he says, "Oh, you need a hard start relay. Your compressor's having trouble starting. We want $350 and we won't guarantee it. So screw you, goodbye." I went to my next door neighbor. He bought one for me wholesale for $35, which you can now buy them on Amazon or different supply stores around Vegas. Put it in myself, and it's been working fine ever since. And I've replaced the motherboard on the control board on it. I've replaced the heat exchanger, all the electronics, numerous things. I've ballasted out every so often. I've replaced everything on it. Eventually, I took out a home warranty with American Home Shield because I figured someday the compressor is going to go out. I can't replace the compressor, and then maybe they'll warranty the whole unit. So I have American Home Shield. But typically, they like to fix it, repair, and not replace.
Yeah, as long as it's repairable, they will.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll never spend money if they don't have to.
I think if the compressor goes out, I don't think they're going to put another compressor in it, which uses old Freon. It's never leaked in all these years. I've had Freon checked for 25, 26 years. It's never had a leak. It's always been Freon levels have always been good on it.
If it's that old, you got R22, right?
Yeah, old stuff.
Yeah. If the compressor goes, forget it. You have to replace the system because it'd be way too expensive. Just the gas alone, just the refrigerant, a small fortune.
Like $200 a pound or something.
Now it's probably up somewhere around there. Yeah.
Yeah. I know that like 10 years ago, the heat exchanger cracked on it. It takes natural gas. The heat exchanger cracked, and I repaired it. You know, you got to take the top off, tear it all apart. I'm thinking if I would have had home warranty, they might have replaced the whole unit then, because I don't know if they would want to tear it down that far to replace the heat exchanger.
Well, whatever's cheaper. They'll always do whatever's cheapest.
There is a replacement for R22. It's 407C, okay, which is a lot cheaper. The only problem with 407C, it's between 10 and 15% less efficient.
Yeah, I was going to say it's not as efficient if I
Yeah.
remember correctly.
So if your system is already close to its capacity, like it may have been a little close to or close to what we call sized properly or slight undersized, you don't want to go because it'll never be the same. Because if it gets 10 to 15%, you got a 3-ton unit, you could lose over half a ton of efficiency. So
where are my glasses?
5 or 6 years ago, when one of my dogs died, my air conditioner went out. It wasn't running in the summertime. It was in June. It was hotter than hell, or May or June. I don't remember which. And you know what? I'm tired of getting on the roof working on that and trying to troubleshoot and guess what might be wrong, this and that. And ballasts are common. They get oily. They go bad. They're very simple to replace. You just plug in a new one. And I had a bad ballast, but I didn't know it because I didn't check it out. I went on the roof. My emergency disconnect was completely fried. It had melted down completely. So I went to Lowe's. I bought another one, kicked off the main breaker, replaced the box, got on Marketplace on Amazon or on Facebook, and I called out a company locally, a Hispanic company, real friendly guy, beautiful van, nice stickers all over it. And he convinced me that my compressor was bad. And he tried to sell me a new air conditioner, which I couldn't afford. But I knew if I waited 30 days, I could pick up American Home Shield. Because once you sign up, you got to wait 30 days before you can call them out. So I picked up American Home Shield. In the meantime, I got a fans running. I'm hotter than hell in the house. One of my dogs overheated and wound up dying, having a heart attack, or almost had a heart attack. But I had to put to sleep because he got too hot. And once American Home Shield came out a month later, all I had was a bad ballast. But because I didn't take off the panel and check it, and I could have fixed it myself because I had for the last 20 years.
Ballast, capacitor, right?
Capacitor, yeah, a little silver with all the wires in a capacitor. Yeah. Capacitor went bad, and I didn't check it. I said, I'm going to rely on a company. So as far as I'm concerned, most technicians I've ever called to do anything try to screw me and lie to you, just like my sister going to a mechanic. She goes there for one thing, and they convince her all this other stuff's wrong. She's spending all this money, and I've always fixed everything myself. I don't like relying on people because it's really hard to find honest people to do anything for you. So,
yeah, I had that experience about a week and a half ago. Customer called somebody out, told them they needed a new system. They couldn't fix it. They had to replace it, and I went out there, got the thing going for less than $400, and she asked, she asked me. The customer asked me, said, "Well, why did he do that? Why would they want me to replace?" I said, "I can't answer that question." I said, "I don't know. There are thieves out here. I'm not saying that that's what he is, but."
He could just be dumbass and not know and just be like, well, it's easier to fix the whole damn thing and replace it.
That could be true too. Yep.
I've seen as many of those as I have, people that are actually thieves. It's not that they can't fix it. It's just easier to replace it. It's not even it's cheaper or it's just easier.
I got a new customer just 2 weeks ago. Went to her house because she wanted a service agreement, so I had to go and look at the equipment, and give her a price. Well, while I was there, she says to me, "Well, I know I need a chimney liner, and I'm looking at the furnace, and I'm looking out, and I said, I don't think you need a chimney liner because that stainless steel ring that's on the outside there tells me that you likely have a liner." And I said, "Who told you need a liner?" She says, "The last guy that was out here, they wanted to charge me $3,000. and I said, "Well, let me check." I went to the roof. There's a liner in there already. I didn't want to pull out the bottom because there were two systems connected. The water.
Yeah, it's a ring inside of a ring. Yeah.
Yeah. Right. And so I went up to the roof, looked at it, and I'm like, "No, you got a nice liner in here already. You don't need one."
Shouldn't be any background noise here. Nothing's running.
Well, that was just you breathing a minute ago that we were hearing, probably.
Why is that? That's unusual because it shouldn't be picking it up.
Usually it's rubbing up against crap. That's what's making the noise. It is. Yeah, it's rubbing. There you go. It sounds like you're breathing.
Well, I do breathe, and I breathe kind of hard because my nose and face has been rebuilt so many times.
Tim, Llama, Akuma Mods, when are you guys streaming again? When are you doing your videos so people can find you guys?
I don't know. I got a video. I got it.
I guess that maybe they don't make enough money out there, and so they have to be scoundrels.
Let's see how that came out. Matt wants to show it. There we go. Oh, cool.
Oh, very nice.
Oh yeah, that came out nice.
Yeah, that looks like it's from what's that movie called? Tim Burton, Night Before Christmas or something?
Nightmare Before Christmas?
Yeah. You're muted, Matt.
It might be. I don't know.
Yeah, it's cool.
It was a custom commission. A customer sent it to me. They're like, "Can you print it?" I said, "Sure."
Nice.
Threw it on the bill plate.
Cool.
And it actually took 8 hours and 8 minutes. My apologies. So
That's being shipped. It's going here to the U.S., right?
Yeah.
What's that, like $100 print?
For something like that, it's kind of lighter, so I don't really charge too much in terms of resin prints. So I probably quote them at like maybe $60 with shipping.
Okay.
So it's just a very basic skull. It's nothing solid or anything.
It looks good.
Okay, the helicopter noise isn't me because I was muted.
I don't know.
Oh, I hear that. It's like a machine running in the background.
That's weird.
That too. Yeah.
I hear it now. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was a chopper, sort of. Anyway.
Yeah, it sounds like a freaking helicopter.
It's the
flying
chopper,
over.
man. The
Well, I'll tell you
choppers
what.
are coming.
Let's all mute one at a time to check. I'm muting. Still there. Okay, next person. Let's
I'll
see who the
mute.
guilty.
I'm going to
who's the
mute
guilty-
now.
It ain't Tim.
Okay, I'm
It ain't
unmuted.
Llama.
Is it me?
Try.
Oh, you know what? It might be.
No.
No?
No. Did you mute? Mute yourself.
Yeah, he's muted.
It's yeah, it is him.
I can still hear it.
I can still hear it.
No, yeah, I can still hear it lower.
Okay, let me mute me.
Oh, it's Jerry. You're the guilty party. It's Jerry. It's
No,
you,
I can
Jerry.
still hear it. It is lower.
I can
but
I can still hear it.
lower when he mutes.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah,
I think
there's
it's lower.
something.
I think it's a StreamYard's thing.
Maybe
Is there
StreamYard.
still-
I think it
Everybody
is.
mute for a second.
StreamYard is secretly listening
Everybody
in.
mute.
It could be.
Okay, I'll mute everybody here.
It's Sergio. The minute you
It's
kicked it back
Sergio.
on, it started doing it again.
I can still hear it. I think it's StreamYard.
No, I muted.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me mute. Hold on.
Fan noise. Yeah,
I
there's
don't
no choppers, Richard, or anything flying over right now. But when the jets
I think
fly over,
I,
they're right
think
overhead
it's
all night long. I hear
just
jets
StreamYard.
taking off. Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous.
yeah, it like
We
fluctuates
just
up
happen to
and down.
tap into the secret, airwaves of the Area 51.
It's the Russians
yeah.
are listening to us.
Paul,
Oh,
the
that's
alien,
right.
Paul, the 4-foot alien back here. It's him doing it.
That's right.
Wait a minute. Jerry is closer to Area 51 than all of us.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
so-
probably have more military
out behind me
bases around
somewhere.
me than anybody. Because I got more restricted airspace and military bases than anybody.
So, Tim, when are you streaming again?
No. No.
Oh, yeah.
We have the most restricted airspace anywhere right here.
Well, you get to Washington.
Because of the White
DC,
House.
but yeah, I have more units of area of restriction because I have
The White House, the
I have
Pentagon.
Grumman 15 miles away. I have nuclear power plant 5 miles away. I
We
have
have
Stone's
nuclear
Ranch
power
3
plants.
miles away. I have Camp whatever it is this year because they changed it for the governor. That's 6 miles away. I have the sub base. That's 10 miles away. I have Electric Boat where they build the submarines. That's also 10 miles away because they're only like half a mile away
Well,
from each other.
everybody, I'm
I have the submarine museum. I have the National Radioactive frickin' missile
Right.
defense system that's only like 6 or 7 miles away.
For those that are watching on Twitch, I'm going to raid into Maker Deck, and everybody on YouTube, I'm going to say goodnight. I'll be back next Saturday, 1 p.m. Pacific. You can check out Akuma Mods, Llama, Tim. They all stream. They're always on Facebook, Twitch, YouTube. You can always find them somewhere. And then I just started a Discord channel, as you guys seen in chat popping up. You're welcome to join my Discord. Come share your prints, ask questions, and we'll make it a great community. So everybody have an awesome night. And let me start the raid into Maker Deck. Everybody take care. And the raid's going right now. Once it starts down in 7 seconds, it'll be raiding. And I guess that's about it. So take care. Thank you, everybody, for watching, subscribing, and following, and all of that good stuff above. And the raid is starting as soon as I click it, like right now. Here we go. Raiding, and take care on YouTube.